God damn it. Hi, everyone. There we go. Okay. Hi. Hello. Yahomo. Good time zone to all. I am here. I am streaming. I just got home from work, but like about an hour ago. I stuffed my face with pizza and like bologna and cheese sandwiches. So I'm very comfortable right now. So since I'm so comfortable, I want to play this game. I was gonna play this game yesterday, but I had to do a shift and I didn't know how long this game was gonna be, so it would be bad. I didn't want to, stop in the middle of whatever I was doing. Cause look at these characters. Look at him on the right. Look at him. Look at him. Look at her. These two are my main two. I don't know who the fuck they are. Well, I kind of, I've been following the developers, but like, I want both of them. She's cute. I kind of want to be friends with her. These two, they look like they're going to give me a time, but these ones, these cuties, my bisexuality is like screaming at me. It's screaming so hard. I hope the music and my voice isn't too loud. I'm trying to adjust my mic really quick. Okay. You should be good, Rie. All right. This is gonna be a long stream. I'm gonna try and I don't actually know how the routes are gonna go, but I'm going for all of them. I'm gonna definitely romance all of them, but these two are first. Okay, this is gallery. I can't wait. Okay, new game. My name is Rie. Please and thank you. Let's go. Oh, fuck with this music. Ooh, pretty. We'll begin shortly, but first let's learn a bit about you. Okay. Why are you out in the countryside on a summer afternoon? Why the fuck would I be out in the countryside on a summer afternoon? Okay, summertime. I don't have friends. I'm lying. I have a friend. He doesn't like going out in the summer though. Okay, so went out to run and get some fresh air. Plausible. I was told to go touch some grass. That's very off. That's very plausible. I'm going to meet some friends. Nope, I was told to go touch grass. And what are your pronouns? He, him, please. You're walking along a rural path late in the afternoon. You catch the subtle scent of wildflowers, a gentle breeze brushes your skin, and the temperature is perfect. You're in Valle de Hidda, I think I said that right, a rural paradise according to many. You couldn't agree more, you appreciate your privilege. You love the place, but you feel like you've outgrown it. You hate living here far from the city. If I'm being so for real, if I have to live anywhere between the city, the suburbs, and the countryside, I would prefer the suburbs. Like, leaning closer towards the city. Living out in the countryside scares me a little bit. I'm too far from the city. Kitty! A movement catches your eye. Is that? Yes, a black cat just crossed your path. It looks like it's your... Huh? Wait, what? I thought black cats were bad luck. Or maybe that's different. I mean, I'm messing up the mythos. The cat has hidden in a bush and has started pawing at something on the ground. You approach to try and pet it. Upon noticing your presence, the cat flees and hides in the undergrowth, revealing the shiny object he was playing with. You approach it to see what it might be. Ooh, it looks like a strange, fancy box. You try to pick it up. Oh, you want to decide whether you touch it or not? Fine. Okay. I mean... Wait, I don't touch the box and go on without my life. That's crazy. What is the point of playing this game then? I touched the box because we're here to play, obviously. Oh shit. That scared the fuck out of me. A jolt of energy runs through your entire body, making you drop the box. I broke it! Which breaks when it hits the ground. Damn. Sorry. The light it emitted fades away. You gather the pieces and put them in your pocket. Oh, it's a girly! When you look up, you see a girl on the other side of the path. She looks flustered, nervous, searching through the bushes. She's desperate. Something about her innocence awakens a protective instinct in you. Oh, she's little sister coded! Where is that damn thing. Oh, I can't. Is it Hecate? By Hecate, Circe, and all the witches. I have to find it. I promise I'll be tidy from now on, but please turn up. I wish I could ask this person. Can you imagine? Hi, have you seen a round box the size of my hand? You mean this one, girl? Koru, like, oh, her name's Koru. Cute. Yes, thank you so much. Wait! I love her hair. I must say, too, I very much fucks with her hair. I want that. That's so cute. So you can see me? Oh, no. No, 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 no. I have to fix this mess before someone finds out. I think if I just stick a pointy thing in the back, that should reset the device. Once I do that, you'll forget all of this and I won't get in trouble. Oh no, it's broken. Did you drop it? I'm dead. You're dead. We're all dead. What do you mean dead? Don't you get it? Oh, she's crying. Stop. You've crossed to this side. We can see you now. You can see us. And the rest of humans can't see me anymore. I can't cross to your side. Do you know what that means? Now I can't go shopping. I won't be able to go shopping. Okay. But for you, it's much worse. Much worse? What does it mean for me? What do you mean? I kind of want to shopping, but like, what do you mean? Shadows will track you down, drink your blood, eat your flesh, and gnaw your bones as soon as night falls. Oh, well, great. Yay, I'm gonna die. That's fucking lovely. I love that. Jeez. Lord have mercy, I'm gonna fucking die. What? What's all this nonsense? They'll what? Drink my what? Where did you escape from? From the Inquisition, but that was a long time ago. Excuse me, it's getting dark. What the fuck? That transition was slick as fuck. Oh, that was a good transition. Now I need to activate my light if we want to keep you alive, because night is falling in. No offense, but your human scent is very intense, and those things are very hungry. But I took a shower today. I did. I'm not stinky. Something didn't get scrubbed because you still smell like a human. What else would I smell like? Oh no, I think they're coming. You won't be safe anywhere. Let me protect you. What do you do? If it comes to that, someone else will protect me. I'm going home. You stay with the weirdo. That's mean. Why she gotta be a weirdo? But she's cute. I'll stay with her. For a few minutes, nothing happens. The night ambiance is nice, warm. No sign of the terrifying shadow she mentioned. You notice her staring at you. When you turn your head to glance back at her, she looks down and blushes. You find her reaction adorable. She's very cute. But you can't look away so easily, especially not from her eyes, the most beautiful eyes you've ever seen. You get lost in their innocence, their unique colors, the length of her eyelashes, as if they drew you in. I just noticed she has heterophobia. Let's go! You barely manage to focus and decide to ask the stranger a question to break the ice. Why would you ask, are you seeing anyone? You just met the bitch. Do you come here often? It's funny. Miles Morales, that shit be like, slam. Hey. What is your name, ma'am? Well, I know it's Koru. The girl interrupts you before you can speak. Don't you see them? See what? What am I supposed to be seeing? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Get me out of here. Can I go somewhere, please? She points at some grotesque shaped shadows that are approaching you. You don't see how, but the girl lights a small flame that floats above her hand. Don't worry, they're scared of fire. They won't get much closer. She says it as if having a flame in her hand was the most normal thing in the world. You can hold my hand if you want. The one that's not burning. That way we're closer, and I can protect you better. She's cute! She's so cute! Aw, she's so cute! Sure. By the way, my name is oh my fucking god. And Korha. I hope I'm saying that right. And Koruha. But everyone calls me Koru. Ugh. My brain, because I'm still studying Japanese, my brain is doing it in the Japanese, like that kind of accent instead of a Spanish accent. I don't know how to fucking say words. I'm Rie. Hi, pretty lady. Thank you. She thinks her name is cute. When her small fingers touch yours, she tries to hide a tender sigh.
Oh.
She waves her free hand to chase the shadows away, but brings the flame too close to you. You fear she'll set you on fire. Koru, this is so hot. Girl, no. I meant the fire. The fire. You're getting too close with the goddamn fire. Stop it. Oh, you feel it too? This has never happened so fast with anyone before, but I mean, you're about to burn me. OMG, sorry. She lets go of your hand and takes a couple steps back. For a moment, you feel she'll get too far and a shadow might catch you. That flame keeps them at bay, but they don't seem to want to leave. They're gonna stalk me. Ouch. Your savior glances at a dry brush and looks tempted to set it on fire to scare away the shadows. Oh my god. Why'd that make me wet? Why'd that get me, yo? Wait, let me chill. Suddenly, a chilling wolf's howl breaks the silence of the night. A wild and powerful sound that makes your heart skip a beat. I swear it has to be one of the cryptids. Almost instantly, the shadows scatter.
Oh.
Wolfie, I swear it was an accident. I'm okay. I'm chill. Oh god. Thank god they don't actually talk in this or I would actually die. Whew. Okay, calm down, Rie. Calm down. That's how all your confessions begin, Koru. Oh, it's from you? I thought it was the other one. Why was that so deep in my ear? Okay. A stranger has appeared right beside you. When? You didn't even hear him approach. From the ears and tail, you figured the howl made the shadows disappear was his. Hi. Hello. There are many strange things about his appearance, but for a few seconds, you can't look away from his intense amber eyes. They hypnotize you. It takes you a moment to react and snap out of the trance. Just to get distracted by the unique shade of his hair. Blonde but almost snow white on his head, ears, and tail. The texture is also peculiar, almost velvety. You can't help but wonder how soft it is. Stop it! You can't make these noises in my ear! Ooh. It's bad enough I'm sipping for one wolf boy already. Don't make me do another, please. I can't do this. The stranger scans you shamelessly from head to toe. Tiago. Oh, so you can see us. Let me introduce myself. I'm Tiago. Can I call you Wolfie? He is not gonna let me. It's very nice to meet you, Tiago. Koru, it's one thing that you like engaging with humans, but bringing one here... Wolfie, it was not like that. Rie accidentally touched the device. And well, now we're both on this side. It was an accident. The shadows picked up the scent and came to feast on human flesh. I used some fire to scare them off, but just a tiny little flame, I promise. After Zana's scolding, I didn't want to cause another wildfire. Thanks for showing up and scaring them away. I felt the shadows getting restless, so I came to see what was going on, and if their master was around. Is he? Wolfie, can we borrow your little device that allows us to move between realms? You mean the portable portal? Portable portal. Yes, that. Can we borrow it? First, Boo forbade us from exchanging them. Second, you already have one. And third, I never carry mine with me. Never? What if you want a human to see you? What would you do? What if you find someone you like again? Oh, that won't happen. Oh, bro got issues. Sure, Wolfie. So you won't lend us your portable portal? Koru, please tell me you didn't break yours. I could mock the name of the device. I'm not gonna do that. I don't know their culture and customs. I'm not gonna mock that shit, but like, it was my fault it broke, so. That was me, I'm sorry. Hey, don't growl at me, bitch. I ain't did shit. You shouldn't have had access to it in the first place. Professor Boo has warned us a million times that only its owner can touch each portable portal. We have to go see him right now. Oh, is the other dude the professor? No, he's gonna be so mad. He made me promise 1,000 times I'd be careful, and I was careful. What happened is I saw an injured cat and I wanted to take it to the vet. I turned into a cat to befriend him and keep him from running. But cats don't have pockets, so I had nowhere to leave my portable portal. I hid it in a bush, but then... A cat? You turned to a cat? And you have dog ears and a tail. What are you talking about? What are you? What kind of game is this? A dating... Shut up! Fuck you! I hate him! He's self-aware. Fuck you. What are you? I like this dude. I like this guy. He's fun. He's getting up on my list. Aside from being hot, we're friends. Drink. And we have a... Oh, they play League. Ew. Okay, y'all, both of you guys just lost a lot of points with me. I'm not with that. Okay, never mind. He's good. Koru, if you still play that, you're gonna be gone. I can't with that. I can't deal. No, I quit that a while ago. Yeah, for like the 6th time. Oh god. Oh my god. He's like, oh my god. He's like, I know who he's like. You take a slow, deep breath. I am not joining the fucking team. I respect your weird cosplay vibe, but you're giving me the creeps. I'm going home. Thanks for saving me, but what's going on? Is this a parallel universe? Is this a parallel universe? Not exactly. You're in our realm, our dimension. That sounds good. Where will I live? Whatever. What do I have to do to get back to my other side? Okay. What if I had like listen? If the people in this dimension are this attractive, why the fuck would I want to go back to my side? That's boring. That sounds good. Where will I live? What do you mean live? You can't stay here. Those shadows will eat you alive the second you're out of our sight. Then I'll find the equivalent of my home here. This is like a mirror realm, right? Curious. You're on our realm, our dimension. Your house won't protect you here. Don't leave. The shadows will eat you without our help. And they'll go, nyam, nyam, nyam. She's so cute. I assure you that this time there is no one else around. My wolf radar can detect other magical presences. And right now there are only shadows. If you leave us, you will die. I guess. I don't care. I'll take the risk. You're insane. Goodbye. Alright, fine. What do I have to do to get back to my realm? You'd have to use the portable portal that transported you. But since it's broken, we have no idea. We need to ask the one who built it, Professor Boo. Alright, let's ask him. What's his number? Don't bother. His phone is always on silent. Moo! That's me! My phone is always on silent. My phone is like, just like, a lot of the times, if I have it on vibrate, it's only because I know that there's going to be something important. Like, if I'm waiting for something. But a lot of the times, my phone, yeah, do not disturb. Don't bother me. Don't fuck with me. Relatable. It's quicker just to show up at his home, I assure you. What, we're going right to his house? Damn, okay. We're going to see him now. He lives near Toledo. But we're in... I can't say this shit. How the hell do you plan to get there at this hour? Why are you laughing at me like that? Why are you laughing at me like that? We can easily teleport within this realm. That's how I got here from Galicia. Don't worry, Koro and I will take you. I'm staying. If I go, Professor Boo's going to give me a hard time. Again. You started this mess. The portable portal that Ria used to cross into this realm is linked to you. He'll probably need you. Ria, if Boo got really mad at me, would you defend me? Of course. Thanks. I knew I could count on you. Just tell him it was all your fault. Well, damn, okay. Koru, Kitty, I'm afraid you're not getting out of this one. Come on, let's go see Boo. I think it's funny he calls her Kitty. Kitty. He's in a better mood at night. No, but he'll be pissed at me. Be pissed anyway, for sure. Rie, there's no need for me to be there, right? Taigo's right. You should come. That way you can apologize. He is kind of right. Koro did not like that. Taigo like that. My bad. Damn. Koro pretends to pout, but accepts the decision. At the count of 3, grab Rie's hand and we'll teleport to Boo's house. 1, 2. Wow! Whoa, shit. Okay. A hand far too big to be Koru's grab yours tightly, and a flash blinds you. You panic a bit when you feel how sharp the fingers of that hand are. Ooh. You're teleported again, and you're no longer in Valle del Herta, but this isn't anyone's home either. You find yourself in a huge cold cave. A chill runs down your spine. Something feels wrong. The hand that grabbed you vanished with the flash. No one else is around in that mysterious place, right? Who are you? Oh, don't growl in my name. Don't growl in my ear. An unconventional name. Hey! A deep, warm voice envelops you and sends tingles across your skin. You don't recognize it. You look around, nervous, trying to see where it's coming from. Hi! Hello. He's hot. He's handsome. Is he a demon? I don't know what the fuck he is, but I want it. A shadow is all you see. You try and fail to keep your voice from trembling. Who are you? Oh, look at his fingers. Damn. Wait, he got the cow. Are you what are you? I'm so not up to date with Spanish lore. I am he who veils, otherwise known as the god of darkness. Okay, edgy, whatever. Alright, not many dare to say my true name, but if you possess the courage or recklessness, you may address me as Gauke, Gaueko, Gauke. Oh my god, the fucking, jeez. I'm gonna call him Gao. You're the god of darkness? Yeah, nice to meet you. Your response suggests you're not easily impressed. That makes you very... Yeah, do you want me to take my clothes off so you can... I mean, I'm sorry. Just, Jesus, Ria, you need to stop. Where are Koru and Tiago? Worry not about the witch in the mutt. It's highly likely that this precise moment they're arguing about whose fault your disappearance was. She probably thinks she didn't grab your hand properly. How unfortunate it is that such a powerful witch is so insecure. What do you want with me? A much needed apology is the reason you are here. Okay. Maitia? May I call you Maitia? Its meaning in Basque is my dear. You can call me whatever you want, honey bun. It was my shadows that I tried to cause you harm. I am mortified. See, I don't want you to suffer any kind of affliction. Not many mortal visitors land upon this realm. You should muzzle those things. Oh, I love him. I love him so much. Can I not go back with Koru and Tiago? I kind of like... I like Gao. I like him. Gao Echo. You suggest an unconventional yet interesting approach, but trust me, it's not that easy. Knowing the shadows won't attack you again gives you some relief, and you finally allow yourself to examine the being that brought you to this cave. Why are we doing a close-up? Why are we doing a close-up? I can see he's very pretty. I can see he's so very pretty. Please, I can't with this. His imposing horns or his extravagant jewelry should be the most impressive part of his appearance, but what keeps you staring is the contrast between his bright green eyes and his dark skin. And his build. He's considerably taller than average. His torso is broad and toned, and he seems strong. Very strong. The mischievous laughter of the dark god manages to pull you out of your trance. I'm still in a trance. Fuck you mean. My dear, I kindly ask you to help me understand how you arrived upon this place. How did you cross from your mortal realm into ours? I broke something and fucked myself over. I touched a gadget they called a portable portal. It broke, and here I am. The portable portal, Professor Boo's invention. Yes, a rather fascinating device indeed. The point is, you're here. Judging by your expression, I assume something is troubling your mind. I may be of assistance. Tell me, what's the matter? I want your phone number. Can I be bold and ask that? Wait, can I be bold and ask that shit? Like, I know they're like, listen. Listen, you're hot. I was gonna go for you on the rip anyway, so you certainly don't beat around the bush, my dear. You need no device to summon me. Just wish for it and I'll appear to fulfill all your requests. I'm going to bite my bike. I'm going to bite my bike! You help me and I'll make sure your wishes come true. What do you say? Do we have a deal? Why would you stare at him with disgust? What's wrong with you? Shake his hand. I don't care if I'm making a deal with a dead god. I don't give a fuck. I do not give a fuck. This is a deal I'm going for. You cannot stop me. I would never say no. A chill runs through your body when you see his pleased expression. Listen, bro, whatever, you can take the heart, you can take the brain, whatever you want of mine, I'll give it to you. You can make me a mindless puppet for all I care. I'll be fucking Cloud up in this bitch. Oh, shit. Who's interrupting me? A noise echoes from the back of the cave, as if a box of metal objects had fallen and spilled onto the rocky floor. Uh-oh. This is unacceptable. Have those clumsy imbeciles accessed my workshop again? Forgive me, my dear. My incompetent shadows need to be dealt with. Oh. Don't leave me! No! He speeds away, steaming hot and barely managing to maintain his arrogant composure. He left me by myself. Could this be your chance to escape? He's technically kidnapped you, although he hasn't treated you badly. However, you don't even know where you are. I'd stay where the fuck I am! I'm not going anywhere. What do you do? I'm gonna follow him. Before you can't even move a muscle, you hear horse hoofbeats echoing through the room, a sound that somehow morphs into the clacking of heeled boots. Oh, it's the hot lady! Are you a horse? Oh my god, she's a horse lady. Holy shit. A woman is glancing at you. She has a commanding presence and is dressed in a short jacket, with a rose in her hair. She has a riding crop in her hand and a very displeased look in her eye. Uh-oh. Okay, you sounded very disgusted. I'm sorry. She stares at you, almost scans you like an X-ray. She doesn't look pleased. You return her gaze. The curves of her slender figure are taking your breath away. She has plump and firm lips, and the warm tone of her skin highlights her dark teal eyes. Okay, what? She's a pretty lady. Oh my god. I am transfixed by these characters, I swear. You both stand there, speechless until she looks away. You could swear she blushed slightly, though there's still contempt in her eyes. You're the human that's crossed over, right? Her voice twists in disgust when she utters the word human. Uh-oh, damn, she don't like humans. Oh no, this is about to be some enemies to lovers type shit, isn't it? Need my water. Not by choice. But the woman cut you off. Well, excuse me. Don't answer. I won't hear a word from you. I've got your kind all figured out. You're not going to manipulate me. Ma'am, I don't even know where the fuck I am. How am I going to manipulate you? What do you want? What do you think I'm going to do? Be like, yeah, I'm totally going to take advantage of you. I don't even know where the fuck I am. And those pretty eyes aren't going to fool me either, mortal. Do you think just because you look like that, I'm going to let my guard down? No, I'm not fooled by a pretty face. She thinks I'm pretty. She thinks I'm pretty. You don't understand what's going on. Why does a stranger hate you so much? And is she insulting you or flirting with you? Is it even possible to do both at the same time? She's doing it right now. Oh. Where is my snipping tool? Where is my snipping tool? Hold on. I need my snipping tool really quick. Need to snip. I need to just get both of them together really quickly. My type. My entire type. Okay. There we go. Come on. My thing doesn't want to fucking work. Jeez. Let me snip. Let me snip. And boop. Thank you. Okay. The deep sounds of footsteps interrupt your train of thoughts. The woman turns to look at Galeko, but quickly returns her focus to you, as if she feared you might do something at the slightest distraction.
Oh.
Ciao? Is that supposed to be ciao? Kai ciao. Kai ciao? Kai ciao? Kai ciao. Joanna, you arrived just in time to join us. Not even drunk. May I ask what you're doing with the creature that crossed over?
Mm-hmm.
The creature is of human nature and has turned out to have a name. This is Rie. I can see it's a human, unfortunately. Girl, put the riding crop down. You're not gonna ride me tonight. How did you manage to access my lair? I've stolen gold from 3 kings. I know a thing or two about caves. Getting in was easy. Then I'm confident that getting out shall be just as easy. Agur, appreciate the visit. I'm not leaving without this creature. The professor, Tiago, and Koro are looking for it, and I knew if something vanished in the middle of the night, you were the one to blame. I'm fine here, thanks. I don't care if she ain't like it. Listen, you don't like me. I can't change you just yet. He likes me. I'm gonna go for him first. I figured someone like you would get along with the Lord of Darkness. He's hot. What do you want from me? These people need to stop. But I don't care what you think. You're coming with me. Oh. No. No. Take me. Please. She walks toward you with a hypnotic sway. Oh, damn. Okay. I want to message one of my friends really quickly. Let them know. Who's messaging me? La la la. Okay. Okay. Galet. I can't say his name, man. Hold on. I'm gonna freaking look at something really quickly. Gao Echo. Okay. Gao Echo. I can do that. Gao Echo. Gao Echo. tries to stand between you two, but Joanna pulls out a large flower from under her jacket. Where the fuck did that come from? Oh, damn. What are you getting? What are you doing? Why are you hurting my baby? Anna! Yay! Look at the pretty lady. Look at the pretty lady. Her name is Joanna. This is like a Spanish, cryptic, legendary. You say it, Joanna. No, is it Joanna? Is it Joanna? I can't. My American is crippling me. Her tits are bulging. Stop. Leave her alone. She's a cutie. She's a cutie. The Lord of Shadows falls to the ground and covers his face with his arm. The walls of the vast chamber begin to tremble and some stones fall. Oh, Anna, just to bring you up to speed, so I am in some sort of like Spanish country and everything. I broke a thing. You ever heard Juan? I'm sorry, my American always cripples me whenever I fucking talk. Yes, I know. Yeah, Joanna. Leave me alone. I broke a thing that allowed these creatures to teleport to the mortal world and everything. I can't go back to the mortal world. I got kidnapped by this Lord of Darkness dude. I met a wolf, a witch. I don't know which she is, but I think she's like a conquistador or something, and I have to go meet a professor. So, yeah, that's pretty much what I've been doing for the past like 20 minutes. I also kind of want to stay with the Lord of Darkness. Are you being dead ass? No, I'm not being dead ass. No, I'm not. Wait, about the recap or about me saying Joanna? Juan. I can say Juan or Juan. Oh my god. My brain. It's always a prince. He's not a prince, Anna. He is the god of darkness. Literally, that's his title. He's the god of darkness or Lord of Shadows. Juan. Anna is judging me. I feel so much. I really can't say it. Send it in Discord later. Can you send it in Discord? Let me hear you say it. That way I can say it right. It took me a minute to say this motherfucker's name. Damn, I had to actually look up how to say it. Galeko. Or maybe I should just do that with her name. Hold on. Juana. Is that right? Juana. Is that, did I say it? Am I saying it right now? Juana? Stop judging me. Please don't tell the others. This is so embarrassing. This is so embarrassing. Am I saying it right? No, I actually had to look it up. So it is Galeko. So it's Galeko. Galeko. I don't, it's fucking weird. Okay, but I have, hold on. Let me listen. No! Anna snitched on me! No! Anna snitched on me! How dare you! No! Stop! No! Ah, this sucks. I didn't come here to be freaking. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to deal with this. This is my punishment, man. Man, okay. You don't understand what you're doing, Juana. Slowly, Juana puts the flowers away.
Uh-huh.
Did you think I'd come without an egg kilitor? Oh god. I don't know what that is, but it's a flower. You're lucky I didn't clip it. Do not clip it. Oh my god, that would be embarrassing. Please don't clip that. Oh my god. Oh, you really did snitch on me. That's so mean. Anna's gonna clip this shit when I end this stream. We're gonna have to delete this VOD. Sorry guys, when I end stream, I'm yeeting this shit into the ether. Nobody's gonna see this. Anyway. Well, darling, it's been a pleasure as always. Now this thing and I are off to see Professor Boo. No! Oh, she told me to shut up. Never mind. Shut up. Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
I shall join you. Yay! Bring him with me!
Uh-huh.
Suit yourself. You know you don't really have a lot of friends in Toledo. Okay. But I'll be the one transporting the beast. I don't trust you one bit. Stop making disgusted noises at me. Sheesh. The woman grabs your arm with 2 fingers, as if she was afraid of catching something from you. Well, screw you too, jeez. Oh my god, now you got Davy's supposed to be asleep, and now they're about to roll up in here. Oh, this is embarrassing. Once again, you're engulfed in a blinding light. You appear in a huge storage room crammed with books, blackboards, parchments, and gadgets. This place looks straight out of a medieval fantasy movie. Oh shit! Hi, Koru! Koru rushes to you and gives you a hug. Are you okay? I was so scared. What do? You get a hug back. I'm glad you're here. Don't touch that thing, Koru. You could get harmed. What is it? What am I gonna do? Literally, I'm gonna punch her? I probably would. I don't know. I get flustered easily. Tiago, shh. Down, puppy, down. I like the bull man. You better not have laid a single finger on Ria, you filthy cow. I mean, he's a hot cow. Don't call him filthy.
Mm-hmm.
Galeko gives him a mocking look. It was my understanding that engaging with humans was beyond the dog's consideration. Oh, they fuck. Oh, I know they fuck. They absolutely have nasty sex. Shut up or I'll shut you up. You guys want to bang so bad. You want to bang so bad. Please let there be threesomes in this game. That would be amazing. No, you didn't. Why did you go back? Why did you go back? Oh, that's embarrassing. Why? Oh no. Oh my god. Fucking. You clipped it, and I think Davy snuck themselves in. Oh my god, you really did clip it? This is some bullshit. I did. If I delete it, does the clip still exist? I can delete the VOD and delete the clip, right? Can't I delete that? Is that how it works? You're gonna download the clip anyway, aren't you? This is some bullshit. Oh god. I blame American society, okay? I have the most dumbass American accent that it fucks with me when I try to speak in other languages. Okay. Oh yeah, now you're using my fucking emotes. Thanks, Anna. Whatever, okay. I'm saying these two should fuck. I can't blame it on the American system. Shut up. You're always like this. How tiresome. Can't you see we have a problem here? I'm the problem, I guess. It's just a human creature, horsey. Oh, yeah, she's a horse. Anna, would you smash her? She's a horse. Do you want to Uma Musume this bitch? It's unlikely that it would bite you. I mean, I can bite if she asks. Bite if she asks. This is awful. It could do much worse things than bite us. We have to hand this beast over to the authorities as soon as possible. And how do you expect we do that without explaining how it got here? Why are they animal men? So he is a cow, she is a horse, he's a wolf. The other girlie is a witch, and I don't know what the professor dude is. I don't know. This is supposed to be like we're dating Spanish monsters or some shit. She's a horse? Yeah, apparently she's a horse. I guess her true form is a horse. Her back end? No, well, right now she looks human enough, but I think it's like her shifting into her monster form. She becomes a horse. Hold on, I'm gonna take my pants off. I didn't take my pants off before I started, and they're starting to get on my nerves. Ugh. Pants off. Ugh. Ow. Do I have my shorts anywhere nearby? No, I do not. Of course I don't. Whatever. Why must you announce it? Hey, I can, because it's my fucking stream. I can announce if I'm stripping if I want to. Now you all know that I have my bare legs out. Bare legs and bare feet. Because I just took my socks off. Ugh. And my bra. I really only have, like, my shirt on. Oh, right. We could tell them that Rie's here with one of us. There's no need to mention the portable portals. Ouch. But if that were the case, we would have no reason to want to hand a human over, and they would ask why we can't use the Great Stone Portal to send Rie back home.
Oh.
You're right. Sorry, it was a stupid idea. Koru, honey. These are the consequences of sneaking around using illegal devices. With what moral authority do you then judge my methods? Shut up. We're not hurting anyone. Quite the opposite. However, your plans... Koru is very cute. It was her little device that accidentally brought us to the other realm, and she was so upset. She was so scared that she was gonna get in trouble. Poor baby. Poor baby. Tiago, wait. Don't say anything else. The creature is listening. Who knows what it could use all this information for? To go the fuck home? I'm listening, but I'm not understanding a thing. Absolutely. Stop with the excuses, mortal. You're not going to trick us. She is very high-strung, isn't she? She is exceptionally high-strung. Ow. In fact, I don't even know why you're here. Wait in the hallway until the professor gets back. Her grunts of disgust are getting to me. Like, I thought I was without even giving you a chance to reply. Juana grabs your sleeves with 2 fingers and drags you out of the office. Juana. And don't you dare move from here. Juana gives you another look of content before going back into the office and slamming the door in your face. The space around you is wide, dark, and elegant hallway, but above all, it's long. You can't see an end or a turn in either direction, only enormous windows, closed doors, and dim lamps. You hear murmurs from behind the office door, but you can't make out what they're saying. Should you wait or try to move? This looks like a huge labyrinthine. Can't you just call it labyrinth? Damn. Mansion. Perhaps straying too far isn't the best idea. Yeah, I was about to say I'm bad with directions, so, like, I'm definitely not going to move anywhere. You're still trying to make up your mind when you see a figure at the end of the hallway. It's quite large and is slowly approaching you, as if it was crawling. You can't make out its features, but you do see the gleam of 2 red eyes. The figure continues to approach you, and soon you can make out its shape a little better through the darkness of the hallway. It's a man, the tallest man you've ever seen. He shuffles forward, cautiously glancing at the tray of drinks he's carrying in his trembling hands. He's getting closer. His red eyes seem to burn in the lamplight. What do? I'm gonna assume this is the professor, but I'm gonna offer... Why would I scream? I'm gonna help him with a tray. Oh, shit. Oh, hi. He's cute. Hello. The stranger startles. That movement finally brings his face under the lamplight. I always scream when I encounter strangers. Anna, I do not think that's a good thing. I do not think that's something you should do when you meet a strange person. What, do you just walk in the streets and you're just like, ah! Ah! Oh, he's cute. His expression is friendly, shy, and also of perplexity. God, I can't fucking talk. Oh, you must be the creature. I mean, the human. I mean, Rie. Yes, that Rie. Oh, thank you. At least you're calling me by my name. Only you and my city actually banned me. Only you and Galeko have been calling me by my fucking name. Everybody else been calling me the human, immortal, and creature. The stranger continues to stare at you, bewildered. Oh, forgive me. I'm just... Huh? Aren't you scared of me? I don't know what you're supposed to be, so I... Are you a vampire? I hope you're a vampire. That'd be awesome. If you are, you get high points for me. He has the anime mom hairstyle. Stop! Don't say that! No! He's not gonna die. He's a monster. He can't die. Never mind. Sorry. Please ignore that. I'm Professor Boo. Welcome to my home. Cerro del Blue. Boo. He's so cute. Even with his shoulders hunched, the famous Professor Boo is huge. His back is broad as his torso, his neck, and his entire build. His limbs are also longer than average, though perfectly proportioned to his body size. He's cooked. But really, what truly captivates you is his warm and welcoming gaze. The scarlet hue of his pupils embraces you as if it caressed your senses. His silver hair also stands out, straight, silky, and gleaming. The way it reflects as he moves reminds you of a blade of steel. A sudden shake of his head pulls you from your thoughts. It seems that he was also entranced while staring at you. So both of you were just staring at each other? We're just looking at each other just like, wow, so pretty. He turns towards the office door. The rest are in there, right? Let's go. Stop! Why is he so cute? He's so cute! He opens the office door and holds it for you. The voices inside fall silent. Yeah. What you think of these two, Anna? Look at the two ladies. Look at the two cuties. They're so cute. The men, I know you're probably just like, ugh. The women are what Anna wants. Anna wants the women. Everyone stares at you as soon as you walk in, but their gazes quickly shift to Boo, who closes the door behind them. They're very pretty. They're very pretty. Koru is a witch, apparently. It's not even that I hate men. They're just also same looking to me. That makes sense. Here are your drinks. Oh, hi, Wana. Hi, Galeko. Good thing I brought extra glasses. Was it you who found Rie? That is... Oh my god, I love him. That is substantially how the events occurred, yes. Wana, did you know it was a human before you found Rie? In any case, I appreciate your help. I want to call myself a supreme deity. Actually, I'm not a human. I am a supreme deity. Thank you. Now I gotta help you? Technically, yes, because the little device, you just... No, I didn't wander into these people's houses. Technically, I was... Well, as the game said, someone told me to go out and touch grass, so I had to go touch grass. I found a little weird gadget in the bushes after I chased a cat. I broke it. The shit made it to where I accidentally transported myself to their realm. Now I can't get home, and they gotta help me. They gotta fix the little box that I broke, because now I'm tied to it and shit. One moment with Galeko and the human already caught his ego. One moment is not nearly enough to reach my level. The group falls silent, its members looking at each other and at you, especially at you. Well, you know why we're here. Rie is the one who broke my portable portal. And why did Rie have your portable portal? Because she was trying to help a kitty! She was just trying to help a kitty and she put it down. It's not my fault I ended up touching the thing. Well, I mean, it is my fault. I probably shouldn't go touching shit. Because you lost it. And what did I say about the portable portal? That you could never... That I could never lose it. That you can never lose sight of it. But you can't punish me for 100 years without a portable portal. By then humanity will be half dead from global warming, and there'll be nothing fun left to do in their realm. Nothing! Shh, you'll wake El Coco. Who's El Coco? And that's if we're even alive by then. We still don't know what's wrong with the light of ages. Ah, that's right. El Coco. Ria, you've got to see this. What do I gotta see? Koru, are you sure? Ria must be quite scared by this whole situation already. I just think it's a good idea. El Coco might solve this problem if he happens to be hungry. You're gonna feed me to a monster? What the crap? Juana. Nothing will happen, I'm sure of it. Come on, Rie. Okay. She grabs my arm without waiting for a response and pulls you to a corner of the room. Fear quickens your breath. El Coco? You'll be fine, right? These strangers seem willing to protect you. Scratch that. Juana's the only one that's not really willing to protect me. That's a little fluff ball. That is a little fluff ball. That's a little... What? I thought Cora was a character you made or something. No, she's one of the actual characters that we get the romance in this game. I don't know if I will. She's kind of giving me little sister vibes. I don't really want to romance. I would. Look at that thing. Apparently, this is El Coco. Oh. It has arms and legs. The bitch has arms and legs. Okay. Noticing it's being watched, it immediately stretches. Oh. It's a Pokemon. El Coco. Why does it look like that? It's El Coco. Okay. The plush opens its huge black eyes and waddles around the room, rearranging things, repeating El Coco, El Coco. Alright. Koro chases him and El Coco dodges her. Boo growls in frustration. You woke him up again. I'm thinking El Coco was like some gigantic 3-headed dog or something, like fucking like Cerberus or something. El Coco, okay. What do you want to eat? Excuse me? Children. Timu Kirby is crazy, Anna! Let you go, you Timu Kirby! Oh, you're silly. You're so silly. That's funny, but you're not wrong. You're so not wrong. On it. What? Your heart stops when you see Professor Boo walking calmly towards an old fridge. You're terrified of what might be inside, so you close your eyes when he opens it. But curiosity wins, and what you see are dozens of frozen meal boxes. Oh my god. He grabs one box, heats it up in the microwave. Koro keeps trying to hug El Coco while he continues to wreak havoc. Ham, children? What? That thing definitely kills people? But apparently it can be satiated with ham. Boo opens the package full of croquettes and hands it to El Coco, who eats them one by one, saying, "Children, children, children." I don't. El Coco scares me a little bit. You wanted croquettes? How does croquettes translate to children? I don't get it. I don't get it. Tasty children, all right. Frozen food? You're feeding El Coco frozen food? Between monitoring both dimensions, fixing Koru's messes, and studying the light of ages, setting up the gala, and trying to stop humanity from self-destructing, do you really think I have time to cook homemade meals for El Coco? See, another argument in favor of not celebrating that pretentious gala. It's wasting too much of your time. You know that's not up to me. Besides, it's not like it would make any difference. El Coco adores fast food. I've yet to see someone manage to feed him a healthy meal apart from Zana. But hey, if you want to take over, we can share custody. What? Me? No, I'm terrible at taking care of things. I kill plants in days and I'm super busy. Indeed, guarding one of the safest roots in the world seems so time-consuming and exhausting. I want them to bang so bad! I want Galeko for myself, but damn, I want him to fuck Tiago too. Are you trying to get under my skin? What's the problem? Would you rather get under... Please! Please! I swear to God, hold on. I need to screen grab this. I need to screen grab this. I need to screen grab this. I want them to bang badly. Please. Please, just for me. I could take care of El Coco. Cordu, you're very cute, but I do not think you might accidentally feed that thing children. Damn. They all said no. They all said hell to the fuck no. That's funny. Give the girl a break. Aw, Juana's on her side. That's so cute. Do you think it's safe to let Koru care for El Coco? No, but there's no need to freak out. Sorry to interrupt, but hello, I still can't go home yet. Oh my fucking god. Bitch, hello? Rie wants to return to the human realm. Yeah, duh! Well, of course, a human can't stay here. You've explained everything, right? You clarified what this place is, who we are, what? Yeah, no. Didn't do any of that. Galeko told me he's a god. Are you gods? Well, I'm divine, so technically I could be considered. Taigo, you're not a god. You're a mythological being, like Koru, like me, like Boo. Galeko is a god according to Basque mythology. Mythological beings? Okay, well fuck me then, damn! I'm asking a simple question and she's on my ass! Why is this creature still talking? Can we send it home already? It's not that simple. Ria, I'd better tell you where you are, at least the short version. Many years ago, humans in the myth lived in the same realm. However, that used to cause a lot of problems, I can imagine. Taigo clears his throat and glares at Galeko. Well, I won't deny my involvement in the matter. I can only imagine the things you've been involved in, sweetie. So the realms were split. 2 parallel dimensions in one place. You couldn't enter our realm, and we couldn't enter yours, in theory. Well, I'm here! When a bond is formed between a myth and a mortal, the portal between realms opens, allowing travel between them. Since that's not always possible, and sometimes we need to cross for, well, stuff, I invented the portable portal a few decades ago. We've been using it to cross over and return at will. But not all of us were allowed to borrow one. Oh, it's crazy. Only those who don't want to destroy humanity. You want to destroy us? Baby, go right ahead. Though he likes me, so if you want to destroy humanity, can you just destroy everybody else? I can literally live here as a pet or whatever. Am I down bad? I think I might be down bad. I'm sorry. I don't think you should use Koru's portable portal to go back. It could have catastrophic consequences for you. Then use mine and get out of here already. Here, take it. No, Wanna. Ria can't just use another portable portal. Are you trying to enter their pet era? I can't help it. He's literally a god. He is literally a god. You expect me not to be on my knees for a god? I am a weak bitch. I have no freaking... I was about to say self-respect. I have self-respect, but I don't know. Don't judge me. You know this. I've told you all a million times. Never exchange portals. I'm not being picky. It's genuinely dangerous. Once someone is synced to a portal, they can't even touch another one. That rule applies to humans as well. What's your suggestion then? The only option is to do it the traditional way. Form a bond with the myth. The magic of that bond will open the Great Stone Portal and you'll be able to return home. I volunteer. Koro, I love you, I really do, but I kind of want the cow deity. I kind of want the cow. I was gonna go for Wanna, but she's mean. Taigo is an option, and I very much think that Boo is cute, but I very much want the god.
Mm-mm.
Or I'm not sure your power is strong enough to open the portal right now.
Uh-huh.
How could her power not be weak when you all make her feel useless? I swear, she loves her so much. She loves her so goddamn much. But Professor, we've all lost part of our power. Will it work? It shouldn't be a problem as long as the bond is strong enough. Bonds are power. That should compensate our little indisposition. She really is standing 10 toes down for Koru. She's like, fuck all these men. I love her. I recommend someone like Tiago or Iwana. I too recommend myself. I'm very recommendable. I love the puppy, and I like in my recent days because of fucking Valko dropping in Love and Deep Space. I am very akin to the puppy guys very recently, but like Gaeko is right there, and Wanda doesn't like me. I thought you didn't want to fall for a human again. I don't, and I won't. But you know, I like making friends, whether they're myths or humans or gods. Oh, okay. You have a history. As I was saying, Ria, you should bond with me. Though be warned, you'll miss me afterward. Okay, if I have to sort how quickly I'd go for each other, Gaeko is at the top. Tiago is next. Probably Koru. Wana maybe, and then I'm only putting Boo at the bottom just because I'm not too. I don't know what he is yet. If he's a vampire, he gets moved up a little, but at the moment, I really just want Gaeko. You'll make El Coco throw up with that ego of yours. I just don't get why Professor Boo would recommend you, as rude as you are. I can bond with anything. And I'll do whatever it takes to send this mortal creature back. No need for sacrifice. I shall be- Yes! Please! Take me! Take my life! Take my body! Take me all, please! Now I'm curious about Cal. Never mind. I almost said something wild. Brie, shut your fucking mouth. Play the game! You don't want to help. You want to use Rie. I don't care. Let me be used. Shut up. Me using someone? I'm offended, you mangy dog. Gaeko, as God of Darkness, you shouldn't have access to the Great Stone Portal. Precisely, as God of Darkness, I do have enough power to open the portal with a lesser bond. It shall be substantially faster for Rie. I did. You know, people can see and hear you, right? Listen, I swear I'm being so fucking normal. I promise I'm being so fucking normal. But the minute I saw this game, the minute I saw this game came out, he immediately got my ass. I look at him. He's so pretty. He's so pretty. I'm easy to fold. I am like a fucking shirt just out of the dryer. You can just all the creases. We don't buy it, Cal. You won't cross the great portal. And who's going to stop me? Am I to understand that you have acquired an army of poodles recently? Cut it out, Gaeko. And the donkey as well. Oh, he called her a donkey. Dude, you might. Anna, please don't fight my husband. Please don't fight. He didn't mean that. He didn't mean that. He didn't mean to call her a donkey. Don't fight him, please. Gaeko, please, I love you, but like my friend here, she don't like it if you be disrespectful. Where's that flower? She about to cripple his ass. She gonna cripple his ass. Not again. Men talking down to women. He's a god, Anna. What are you supposed to do against a god? You can't kill him. I guess like you could do like her and just like cripple him with whatever that flower is. Get out, Gaeko. No. Nobody invited you. No. Well, Gaeko is always welcome. Yay! Who gives a fuck? Gaeko is never welcome. You are more than welcome to kiss my arse. Arse. I love that word. Lame ass cow god. Bastard. You two are always like this. You know what? I deem insistence necessary. Ria will come to me eventually. Agar. No! You guys chased him away! You bitches! A sudden flash of light fills the room. No, he's gone. God of getting his teats milked. Okay, Anna. Alright, sure.
Oh.
And don't come back. So deluded. The Basque Collective is one of the strongest and most powerful. We need them. I don't need anyone. So edgy, Wolfie. No, he hurt his feelings. Yay. I don't care if Juana didn't like that. No one cares. I don't like her. Anna, you might have to take her, because I would like, if I go her route, you gotta help me pick, because I don't like her. Juana, please. Rie, don't worry. Choose me, let's bond and have fun, and you'll be home as soon as you wish, if that is still your wish. For someone who claims that he won't fall for a human again, you are sure insisting a lot. You too. I don't fall. I'm a lone wolf, but I'm also the best company anyone could dream of, in this realm or any. Juana pretends to vomit. You're your own biggest fan, right, Tiago? So exhausting. Then let's make the creature choose between Coral, Tiago, or myself. Make it leave already. You're all forgetting about Professor Boo. If anyone can help, it's him. He created the portable portals. He knows the most about our realms. Calling yourself a lone wolf is kind of cringe. I will agree on that regard. Like, dude, really? Lone wolf? That's so edgy for no reason. I guess I could try. Aw, he's baby. But the most important thing is to form a bond, not with whom. So go ahead, it's up to you to decide who you try with. Before I take my choice, can you tell me about yourselves? Indeed, please. Allow me to summarize it for you, Rie. Thank you. Ah, I love this opening. Oh, he's an owl. I forgot he's an owl. Oh, he's so hot. He's so hot, though. The lone wolf. The tormented scholar. I forgot he's an owl. The rebel bandit. Horsey. The jinxed witch. The god of darkness. Ugh. Love can save the world or end it. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I fucks with that. Ah, I get to choose. Can I save here? Save game. Okay, save here. All right. Choose a character. Okay, wait. Okay, so let me go here. She's the most eager to lend you a hand. Some doubt her skills. Others whisper she's a powerful witch. Go this way. He can howl like a wolf, and who knows what else. Whoa. He's clearly your best choice in his humble opinion. He's a top expert, the safest choice. But could you be the one to melt his icy heart? Oh. She doesn't trust you, won't give you a chance. But who can resist the thrill of a challenge? This one is for Anna. I'll do this one for Anna, because I don't like her. Is he not an option? His intentions are wrapped in mystery, as dark as the shadows he rules, and that draws you in. You could ask about him. Oh, god damn it. I already knew what my choices were going to be going into this. I can't help myself. I might honestly just go in reverse order. Like, it would start with her, then probably go this way, but like, I'm literally just going to start with Gal Echo and go that way. Yeah, I'm playing my cow god. Thank you. I don't care! She didn't like it! Fuck you! It's okay, Anna. Once I finish his route, I'll go for Juana and you can get your pretty lady. I knew it. This creature is evil. Of course it would be interested in the god of darkness. I mean, if I'm being so for real, Juana, my my favorite characters are red flags. All of my favorite characters literally have the biggest red flags flashing in front of me, like, do not enter, and my ass is just skipping through. No, well, this is the order I'm gonna play it in anyway. I like how Wanna looks, I just don't like her personality. But also, I think it'll be cool playing in that order. I play with my favorite first, I'm gonna go for Wanna next, Koru, I think she's cute, Tiago, and then I'll go for the Scholar. Boo. Relax, Wanna, it's just a question.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Galeko is pretty interesting, isn't he, Tiago? Please tell me y'all had a thing. Did y'all have an affair with each other before? I very much hope they had a thing together. That would be amazing. Curiosity is a very useful trait for both myths and humans. Ria, get your interest and your desire to get home as soon as possible. Oh, Anna, I wanted to ask, is like my voice okay compared to like the kind of background music for the game? Is it okay? I didn't know if it was or not. Because when the opening played, it was a little low in my ears, so I kind of pitched it up. I hope it didn't fuck anything. The sound is fine. Thank you. Oh, thank you. But the fastest way isn't always the best one. Forming a bond with Galeko would be extremely dangerous. I don't mind taking the risk. Galeko forming a bond isn't just dangerous for you, but for the whole human realm. Again, if I'm dooming the human realm, I really don't give a shit. If you were blowing up my eardrums, I'd let you know. Thank you. I appreciate you. Very much appreciate you. He plans to invade your world, mortal. It's ridiculous that I care more about that than you. The mortal realm is pretty great. Why? Galeko is a nasty bastard. It's his nature, the legend that created him. We can't blame him for wanting to rule the night. We need to protect the human knight. And honestly, it's fun going out partying with mortals. And humans aren't the only ones who'd be worse off. We can't let him get his way. Sorry, Rie, but we can't let you get close to— What the fuck? What? Well, we'll see about that. Fuck you. Yeah, fuck all y'all. I don't care. How rude. Please choose one of the four of us to form the bond. No. I'm starting to wonder if this creature is evil or just a bit slow. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I want him. They're really trying to say don't pick him. I don't give a shit. You've already explained why you can't choose. I don't give a fuck. Please don't insist. It's very dangerous. Can he come snatch me? Damn you all. They're literally like, yo, both you and your realm and our realm are gonna fucking perish if you go with this man. And I'm just like, I want the cow. Wait. Yeah, it was a mistake. No. I'll find a way. Don't joke about this, please. Which one of the four of us do you want to form the bond with? I'm not swaying from this. Fuck you. Insist that you... I got an achievement. I got an achievement that said horny. Okay. Oh my god, they really won't let me pick him. They really won't let me pick him. This is actually awful. Are you kidding me? I really can't pick him? Oh my god. I can't pick him. This is so awful. This is actually awful. What? Man, it fucking threw my plan off. Oh my god. Okay. Which of these four are gonna give me the better chance of seeing him? I guess Tiago maybe, because they seem to have some sort of shit together. Maybe I can pivot. It's crazy for an Otome game. Actually, yeah, so I'm like, because he has a vendetta against the dog, so maybe I'll go for the dog, I guess. I didn't want you. I wanted the darkness god. Oh, this sucks. Yeah, excellent choice. It's clear you have good taste and you're smart too. No, I was soft locked and couldn't go anywhere else until I made a choice that the game liked. Anyone else can tell you that I'm the most interesting and attractive. He's up his own ass even more than Gaweko is. Can I go back to my god of darkness, please? I don't want this man yet. You made the right choice. I would have chosen myself too. He's on his ass. Yeah, please, someone put a muzzle on him. I agree with you on that regard, Wana. I miss Gaweko. He knew how to shut him up. Please summon him back. I can't blame you for envying me. If I were you, I'd be really sorry. Oh my god. Don't worry. I won't let them bother us. You put your hands on me, I'm kicking you. We're gonna have a great time. I have a plan. Well, I don't have a plan, but we'll improvise. Don't worry. Actually, I just thought of a place. Ah! I got blinded. Okay, we're teleporting. Ooh, pretty. You appear at a lake, a beautiful lake. The water reflects like glass, making it seem like there are twice as many stars as usual. Pretty. What do you think? It's very pretty. Do you bring people here often? Wow. Okay. Damn, I'm not special. I mean, not here specifically. I know tons of romantic spots. I go on a lot of dates, you know. I thought he said the bond can be friendship. Do I have to actually, like, go out with you? Okay, I guess. Tiago talk for a guy with puppy ears. Leave his little puppy ears alone. Leave his puppy ears alone. He's just a little guy. Guys, girls, everyone in between. Oh, he's pansexual. Let's fucking go. Bro, don't give a shit what you got. He will love you. He's a gentleman. I'm not going to turn them down. Okay. Anyway, I just picked the first place that came to mind out of the many romantic spots I know. I feel like he is very much flattering himself up. What do you like about this place? Isn't it perfect? The ideal spot for couples. I'm not even your friend. We just met each other like 20 minutes ago. I thought you didn't want to fall in love. Bitch. Hey, don't get me wrong. I don't want anything serious. Oh, he just wants to fuck me. Bro just wants to put his knot in me and shit. But we can have a little fun. Play at being a couple, go on dates and all that. Tiago, I swear if this was on my normal path, how I wanted this to go, I'd be absolutely fawning over you. I think, because I'd have gotten Gaweko out of my system. They have not given me enough Gaweko to really lock in on you, and I'm trying to lock in. I want you to know I'm trying to lock in. I really am only thinking about my cow daddy. I'm sure this will fool the Great Stone Portal. Can you really fool a magic portal? Just trust me, I'm an expert at this kind of thing. Perfect, where are we going? What do you mean, where are we going? Won't you give me a tour of the lake? Oh my god, this dude is stupid. This is the best spot. Yeah, we don't need to move. I feel like he's about to pounce on me, and I should be excited, but I'm not. And about the place, The sky looks the most beautiful. Is this cringe to anybody else? I'm feeling so, this is cringing me right now. Why is this really cringe right now? Goodness gracious. Tiago gazes at the sky, a forced romantic expression on his face, his hand on his chest. Oh god, please. This is so... Ugh. The moon is gone. It's hidden behind a veil of deep darkness. You mean darkness like Go Echo? Do you know what that means? No. It's cloudy? When there's no moon, the stars like you shine even brighter. Oh my god, what are these lines? Ugh. Oh my god, this is so cheesy. Oh my god. Where's my water? This fucking guy. Oh my god. How flattering. I didn't mean for you to like that. Okay, I'm just being objective. It's very hard to find places on your realm where the stars look like this. But years ago, if you found a clearing in the forest, you could see them, and they guided travelers. At least those who were crazy enough to walk my route at night. What did you do to them at night? Me? Nothing. I was just protecting them. Tiago flashes a mischievous smile. Sure. At least nothing they didn't want. Pause. But his expression darkens instantly. Or does it... Oh. I think he killed people! I think he might have killed some people. I think... Oh, this is kind of scary. God, where'd the cough come from? Goodness gracious. Ugh. That's how things worked on my route. The Camino de Santiago. Do you know it? It doesn't ring a bell. So it's a good thing you chose me. I guess so. Because the Camino is one of those journeys, those experiences. The kind that can help you find yourself in life. What does it have to do with you, though? I am the wolf of Santiago. The protective wolf of El Camino. I protect the pilgrims who walk in it and punish those who attack the travelers. It's such an important route, yet those who travel it are often unprotected because they're on a pilgrimage. That's why my story began to be told. What's the story exactly? It's the greatest story. I'm gonna fucking throw up. The legend tells of a pilgrim who was traveling the Camino de Santiago many years ago. Back then, the journey was very dangerous. The northern lands were rife with bandits and thugs who took advantage of the pilgrims' defenselessness to attack them. This pilgrim decided to spend the night in an inn. There he met another pilgrim, and they became friends. He's basically a hero, I would agree. They decided to continue the journey together to be safer and to be able to defend one another. But what seemed like a perfect alliance turned out to be a great betrayal. The pilgrim's new friend was actually a bandit. Oh shit. His strategy was to gain the pilgrim's trust so he could attack them more easily and steal everything they were carrying. This time, there was no exception. Upon realizing the pilgrim carried nothing of value, the thug stripped him of all his belongings, including his clothes and shoes, and threw him down the hillside to bleed to death. God damn. That's horrible. The pilgrim couldn't move, and when night fell, he saw a pack of wolves approaching, ready to devour him. Of course, he was terrified. However, he noticed something different about one of them, a gleam in its amber eyes. Nearly bled to death and terrified, the pilgrim interpreted this as if it were an apostle Santiago himself, reincarnated. He asked for help, and it worked. The wolf pack, led by the amber-eyed leader, changed course, ignoring the pilgrim and turning instead towards the bandit. And even though he ended up bleeding to death, that's how he saved his soul and got his revenge. I'm gonna assume you're the Apostle Santiago. Oh, no. Well, Wolf Santiago, the wolf who protects pilgrims. Okay? In my origin story, a pilgrim mistook the wolf for the apostle, but I'm just a wolf. It's awesome, isn't it? That's why I'm amazing too. Stop fluffing up your own fur, you bitch. Plus, thanks to my legend, there weren't as many bandit attacks anymore. People were afraid the wolves would attack them. The legend is cool and keeps people safe. As you can see, I'm all perks. So, when can I go back to Gaueco? So, the legend was created to scare off the bandits on Camino de Santiago. Legends can't be created, not on purpose, not with a specific goal in mind. The human need for protection and safety usually gives rise to stories and morals, and those end up spreading and serving as warning. That's how most myths and legends are formed, and how we came to be. Or maybe they just need a good wolf to counterbalance things. Counterbalance what? Well, there are many werewolf legends in our region. Tiago tenses up. He looks away, but not fast enough to stop you from seeing his glassy eyes. He forces a smile and keeps acting as if nothing happened. Are you a werewolf? My bad. Sorry. Jeez, I'm not trying to piss him off. I'm not. I can take human form now, but that's because I'm a myth. All myths can do that. Okay? The myths that come from werewolves, like the... What now? Lobisomum de tras os montes, the Gizotos, the Lobo Hetaizo, the Lobo Cervo. They already had their basic human form. Good God. He got an evil twin. That'd be funny. What if his twin is, like, more edgy than he is? But the wolf in my origin legend was just a white wolf, not a werewolf. That's why they live. He can't find the words. What happened between him and those myths that affects him so deeply? Yeah, you don't gotta tell me. Oh, right, that topic is so boring. Let's talk about something else. I promised you fun. I'm not gonna bore you with nonsense. Thanks. I promise to tell you about it another time. Cool? If you behave. Oh. Alright, what are you in the mood to talk about? Okay. Dance, Light of Ages, other myths. And talk about the other myths. Ah, my butt! Ugh. Trying to shift my... Wait, I'm gonna stand up for a second. Ugh. And shift my booty on my chair. Bloop. 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 Thank you. Ah. That's better. Okay. We're gossiping about the other myths. I'm curious to know how a human sees them. Tell me what impression they made on you. For example, Have you picked him first for any particular reason? I'm intrigued you have a cordial relationship with such a dangerous being. Why'd you pick him first? Do you like him, or you're mad that I like him? Why did he jump like that? That's so cute. He's dangerous and I'm a protector. Any information about him helps me to do my duty better. Sure. That's why you're blushing. God, tell me how you feel about that cow. He wants to use me and that's sexy. It's true to my nature. Wrong, I don't care. Wrong, I don't care. He wants to use me, and that's sexy. Listen, let's see. You get it. He does have a certain appeal. Have you fucked him before? If I don't get a backstory, Anna, shut up. Anna, shut up. If I don't get a backstory that Gaueco and Tiago didn't intermingle their bodies at least once, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed. He said, oh, it's just like, listen. I don't quite get what you mean. Sure you don't. Sure you don't. It's okay, Tiago. It's okay. If you guys were friends with benefits, any sort of fuck buddies, listen. I'm trying to get to that same route. You just gotta tell me what you did. I I don't want to fix him. The idea of my realm being invaded doesn't sound so bad. I don't want to fix him. Whatever's wrong with him is way funnier. And no, he's not the sexy one. Ugh. Which one? Galeko would probably like the middle one, because I don't think I want to fix him. Bro, turned into a Victorian lady. Listen, I swear I've... this one. Sorry, Tiago. I thought humans like to go out at night. I like to stay in at night. The shadows of Goeko, wouldn't they scare you? My plan is going to hell anyway. I don't like... this one is so me. I really don't like going out at night. It doesn't bother me. Goeko sending the things after the enemies. Yeah, I don't like going out at night. You have a really weird sense of humor. I'm not joking. Maybe you want an excuse for me to come rescue you. Sorry. No. It doesn't surprise me, honestly. Well, enough about that cow. What do you think of Joanna? She's mean. I can't say this one. Anna will come into the server and beat the shit out of me if I fucking say that I hate her. Like, I can already see Anna with the hammer just in her hand, just like, say you do, and I'm gonna beat your ass. I am curious why she hates humans so much, so let's go with that one. Okay, thanks, Iago. If you come to the gala, you'll have a chance to talk to her. It's not my business. She'll be having fun and dancing, so she'll be in a good mood. Yeah, I guess. It'd be the perfect time for you to start over, and maybe you'll see things from her perspective. But before we talk more about the gala, I'm curious to know what you think about the other myths. It's been really entertaining. What do you think of Professor Boo? He's very cute. He's very tall. But yeah, he definitely cares for you guys. You're a perceptive person. The professor and I make a great team. We both protect our own. We're both super handsome and smart too. I swear to fucking God. How are you also... He's shyer, but that's okay. You could talk to him at the ball. If he doesn't freak out, of course. He'll be busy because he's the host, but he'll take a break at some point, I hope. And now... Koru, right? Exactly. Then there's La and Koruha. Koru, our little witch. She's just nice. She's nice. She seems to really like you. It's just that Koru loves anything to do with the mortal realm. It's good to be confident. If she's usually bursting with energy, imagine how she feels now that you're here. It's her dream come true. Wishing you lots of strength and patience. Well, that's all for now. It's been fun. Aren't you gonna ask me what I think of you? Is it necessary? I already know you think I'm the best. That's not what I said. That's not what I even said, but okay. But you're right, I wouldn't hear it straight from your lips. You have way too much of an ego. I don't give a fuck! Bro, your ego is off the wall. Don't mess with my ego. It took me a lot of work to build it up. I highly recommend it. It feels amazing. Maybe it's because I have such low self-esteem and my ego is literally non-existent that I'm just like, dude, you need to take it down like 10 notches, please. Tiago is staring at you. He can't seem to take his eyes off yours. This has been fascinating. Is there anything else you'd like to talk about? Dance. Having a high self-image after having a low one feels so fucking good. I will need to work on that because I want to know how that feels. That absurd, pretentious dance. They call it the Gala of Appreciation of the Light of Ages. Or, for short, the gay... The G-A-L-A. Why did I immediately call it the gay? God damn it, Rie. Oh, I'm stupid. What is it? The Light of Ages is incredibly important because it's the source of myths. Shut up, Anna! Shut up! Shut up! That story is cool, especially when I tell it, of course. The Light of Ages is just that, a flame like any other. It glows, it burns. But this one is magical. It's the fire from which myths are born. And it's what gives us our powers as well. It's way older than us. We don't know its origin, but we do know it was around these dates. So every year, in commemoration, we celebrate the GALA, the Gala of Appreciation of the Light Ages. I used to enjoy dancing, but now with everything that's going on, I don't know how they can still celebrate it. The Light of Ages has always shone just as brightly for as long as we can remember. But a few years ago, it began to fade. At first, only a few noticed it. But over time, it has become evident. In fact, in recent decades, some myths and even entire regions have disappeared. This is giving me the freaking I Am Frank Kelda vibes, where the source of the myths and the terrors are dying because humans are the cause, and they're being stupid. Humans are always stupid. The professor believes the Light of Ages is reaching the end of its life cycle, but I don't think it's that simple. What happened if the light went out? The Light of Ages is our origin. It acts as a core. We don't know what'll happen when it goes out completely, and we're not sure why it's fading. But the professor believes that if it goes out, our realm will disappear, along with all of us. He's investigating it, but he's at a standstill. Honestly, I think some evil force attacked those myths and vanished reasons. That's what's affecting the light. What evil force? I don't know. I don't think it's Gaweko. Something inside me senses it. Call it instinct. Juana is convinced it's him. After all, his shadows are becoming more and more active. But I think it's just a coincidence. I don't know. It's so frustrating, Rie. I tried using my power, but it's useless. It doesn't affect the light at all. Is there anything I can do to help? That's very sweet of you. I mean it. Many humans would run for the hills, which was an option. Not that you can do that right now, but you know what I mean. What's your power? In fact, you've seen it in action, huh? My howl doesn't just scare the shadows out of fear. It exerts a kind of dominance. It's not mind control per se, but something more abstract, like a display of authority. I also have a kind of wolf sense. I detect danger, people, and even traces of magical essence. And then there's the usual stuff: superhuman strength, speed, a tearing bite. I can also shift between my human and wolf forms, but excuse me, that's something all myths can do. Oh, you're crazy for that one. I want to feel that strength and bite. Crazy. And I imagine the Light of Ages has neither mind nor physical body. Exactly. It's so frustrating. I sense its danger, its magical essence, but I can't change it or influence it. What's the point of being a protective myth if I can't do anything when the greatest danger of all strikes? The light could make us vanish at any moment, and all I can do is deal with those damn shadows and the myths that abuse their powers. Tell me about the gala. What do you want to know? Is the gala still happening despite what's happening to the light? Oh, okay. I'm tired of repeating this. A crisis like this isn't the time for celebration. Besides, since it's celebrated on his zero, it may end up taking too much of the professor's time. From the moment he started preparations until tomorrow when the event ends, his attention is divided. But well, some people think that skipping that tradition might make the light even angrier. We put it to a vote, and keeping it won. Partly, it's also because many myths weren't aware of the problem. We don't want to cause a panic. I can understand that part. Well, that's a good point. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from. By the way, on the human realm, do you guys have balls too? Yeah, a lot of us got balls. Only rich people throw balls. Ain't that the damn truth? Well, I mean, technically, at my job, they like this past, what was it? I think it was in, when did I do my, I'm trying to remember when I was working the later shift. I think it was around March or February. I can't remember. But I do remember my job hosted a black tie event. Not exactly a ball, but they did make people dress up all formally and shit. Though I was not there, so I did not have to do it. Who put Bridgerton in here? Why is Bridgerton in here? Only rich people throw balls. Interesting. I hadn't really thought about it. You're making me wonder about the things I didn't care about before either. That's the effect you have on me. Ugh. Can I go to the ball?
Oh.
That's not a bad idea. It's not like there's any other option. Actually, would you like to come to the gala with me? Do I have the option to say no and take Gaweko instead? Please? I can't promise you'll have fun. It's a boring, superficial event. But it'll be a lot more bearable if you come with me. You invite every human to cross over to this realm? Of course, everyone. Every single human who has crossed over to this realm to date. Okay. If someone there tells you it's the first time I bought a date to the gala, don't believe them. I bring people all the time. I'm thinking you're not as dately as you say you are. Yeah, every weekend a mythological wolf invites me to a dance. I get it. Okay, ew. He bursts out laughing. It's settled then. I don't think that I said yes. I do not think that I said yes. This is irksome. Tomorrow we'll go together. Is it raining outside? I just got a sudden whiff of rain in my nose. Tomorrow we'll go to the gala of appreciation of the light of ages. Sorry you got lost in another realm far from home. But I'm glad you're coming to the gala with me. It'll make it more bearable. Alright, let's discuss the details. Aww. Girl standing in front of you. Who the fuck are you? Hello? Who? Tiago, I didn't expect to run into you at my lake. Okay, who are you? But you're right on time. There's a lot of shadows in... Not you calling her Rapunzel. That's funny. Oh, I just noticed her hair. Oh, she might be Rapunzel. The girl notices you. She sizes you up from head to toe. Wow, did you bring a date? I wasn't expecting this. I don't know whether to be mad or happy. Zana, it's not a date.
Oh.
What do you mean mad? What do you mean happy? You think I don't know what all you lovebirds do at my lake? I'm sick of you. Damn, the moment it went viral. Well, the place is really pretty. No wonder it's used for romantic dates. Is this the werewolf? I think so. I'm not talking about romance. You perverts, you're such perverts. Yeah, he's definitely fucked somebody at this lake before. She's the lady in the lake. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Well, she looks like a mix of Rapunzel and a mermaid. What did you bring me here for? Do myths use protection? I need that one. I need to ask that one. That's funny. What are you talking about? Yo, so like if he fucks me and comes inside me, does that mean if I get pregnant, I'm gonna birth a myth? Is that how that works? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so silly. I'm so fucking silly. Jesus. I thought this was a famous romantic spot. I didn't know anything about those kind of activities. Oh, you're boring. Oh, you're so boring. Weren't you an expert? Yeah, no, I mean... Did you tell him you're an expert, Tiago? Oh man, then I let it slip. That's not it. Ugh. You know, never mind. That's irrelevant because this isn't a fling, Zana. Can't you see this is a mortal being? Well, I'm not judging. That's not what I mean. I don't want any more affairs with humans. You all know that. Do we? Well, whatever you say. But then who is it? Tiago tells her about the broken portable portal, the link, and the great stone portal. I see. Hi, I'm Zana. Oh, she's a water fairy. Cute. Hi, I'm Rie, from a human from the mortal realm. It's a pleasure. Are you a good fairy, or is this like, are you a good witch or a bad witch? We fairies are good. To those who behave themselves. If you respect my home, I'll be good to you. If not, I'll destroy you. Wow. What do you mean? Zanas are fairies of rivers, springs, and waterfalls. If you pay others to destroy my home, she's referring to the factories that pollute. I'll drown you in the water they poison. Whoa. I don't pollute. I care about nature. Yay! I wonder if we can romance her too. That'd be crazy. I'm glad to hear it. It was a pleasure. By the way, have you seen anyone else around here? No, no one. Are you waiting for someone? What? No. Zana blushes and looks away. Nothing. I was just wondering if you'd seen Gamu. I mean, just so I could find out and kick him out, of course. He's such a pain. He's driving me crazy. Tiago looks at Zana amused with a slightly puzzled expression. What's wrong? It's true. It's not like I was waiting for him or anything. Aw, she's tsundere. Let it go. And one more thing, Tiago. Since you aren't actually on a date, I'm going to ask you a favor. La Pamporilla told me that the valley is full of shadows again. Go scare them away, please. The rabbits were getting stressed out. Is that okay with you, Tiago? Tiago talks so fast you don't even have time to open your mouth.
Oh.
Of course, I'll go right now. Don't worry. I'll chase them away in a flash. You can count on me. Oh, he's so protective. Thank you so much, Tiago. You're the best. I know. Ugh. Come on, Rie. It'll only take a moment. Tiago takes your hand and you notice how he squeezes it tighter than usual, as if he needs to hold on to something. This, Zana. Okay. Tiago, don't get lost. Ah! In my ear. Teleport instantly. We're back on the road. You appear in the Valle de Herta. It feels like an eternity has passed, but it has been that long since you teleported to this realm, right here. Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. Scary bitches. Sure enough, it's swarming with shadows again. Give me a moment. Whoa. Alrighty then. Tiago takes a walk around the area, howling. The shadows, which had tried to approach you, flee immediately. There, did you see how easy that was? You can't deny that I'm the best myth. Imagine they came back because your human scent lingered. What's wrong? Why the long face? This is where it all began. Exactly, this is where we met. The best moment of your life. I'm going to actually cry. I'm usually okay with pompous dudes. I don't mind them all that much, but this guy is starting to irk my entire nerves. Oh, you meant the appearing in this realm in the shadows. No fucking shit, dumbass. Ah, sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. I had everything under control, I assure you. Relax, everything's fine. Good thing, because it's not like I can say no. It's your responsibility. Oh, never mind. Sorry. Guess it's not. Yeah, I guess what everyone thinks. That it would be wrong of me. To have this power and not to use it to help, I mean. But it's fine. That way everyone has a good reason to admire me. It's not all about being handsome and cheerful. If I'm also powerful and selfless, how could they not adore me? Okay. So that's what feeds your ego. Hey, no need to be rude. I've earned the right to have this ego. It's what I was telling you. I have to do it. I can't refuse. It's the only thing I can contribute. When it comes to the light, I'm useless there, so at least I have to take care of the shadows. What I want is irrelevant. Besides, we can't complain today. I've only had to scare away the shadows before with Koru and now. My routine is usually to spend the whole night running back and forth. I do it for my admirers. They can't help but call me. They adore me. Or they're taking advantage of you.
Ma.
What are you saying? Of course not. It's really mean of you to think that. Why are you blushing then? They ask me for help because they admire me, and I'm delighted to do it. You fall silent. Tiago looks away, embarrassed. Does he really not realize that people are taking advantage of his kindness, or is he consciously deceiving himself? In any case, he's kind of endearing. Why are you looking at me like that? I suppose you're spellbound by my beauty. I'm used to it, don't worry. Ugh. Well, since the shadows are quiet tonight, let's continue with our fake date. Where would you like to go? I guess go to a place that's special to you. Special? What do you mean? Yeah, sure, I guess. What are you talking about? This is me. You can see I don't hide my awesomeness. I am going to throw up! I want to see your less awesome side. He blushes and looks towards a nearby bush. I suppose I could show you. Besides, maybe they need help. It would be a good time to visit them. His answer disappoints you. He's not going to show you something special to him. Again, he just wants to offer help to someone. You wonder if you should confront him or not. After all, you've only just met. You try to read his expression. He's distracted, looking intently around him. Are we leaving? Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just seeing if the shadows had returned. We didn't want to leave the place unprotected. Tiago turns bright red. Why is he blushing when talking about some intangible shadows? The shadows or their owner? Well, where the shadows are, sometimes Galeko is there. Do you have a thing with him or not? I need to know this. This is actually killing me. Have y'all smashed or what? It would be just as dangerous if he were there. Even more, actually. Yeah, are you sure you hate him? I know you don't hate him. I know you don't hate him. I swear to God, I feel like you actually smashed him. You banged this man. Y'all fucked. I believe you have. Galeko is a god, not some common myth. My magic doesn't work on him. It's a very strange feeling. A feeling of hatred, of course. Pure frustration. Sure, honey pie. He's a pain. I can't take him. You can't take him, huh? Never mind, let's go. Before you can say anything, he takes your hand. His is warm and soft, comforting. You get the impression that Tiago is still looking around, searching for any trace of the shadows or the god of darkness. I'm squeezing him and he teleports me. Ooh, hello. What this place? The smell of home-cooked food and aged wine fills your senses before you even realize you're inside a tavern. The wear and tear on the chairs and tables show the place is pretty popular, but it's empty at this hour. Tiago looks around as if he's searching for someone. Drac, where are you? Do you need anything?
Ah.
What the fuck are you? Hi? I saw the the ears. I immediately thought vampire, but he has a tail. I don't think that's a vampire. What are you? Hello. Have you gotten mixed up with a human again, Tiago? Damn, everybody is on his ass about these humans. Gamu, I didn't expect to find you here. Is Drac here? Oh, this is the girl. This is the one the girlie liked. This must be Gamu Zana mentioned. You wonder what kind of legend he is. You also wonder what he was doing behind the bar. Hi, what's your name? What are you doing with Tiago? This is against my will. Gamu, don't forget that we wolves hunt vermin like you. Oh, is he a mouse? I haven't done anything wrong, bro. I'm just being friendly. Why are we suddenly getting new characters? I don't know. He's cute, but I definitely not my type. Let's see if that's true. Prove to Rie that you gamusinos can behave yourselves.
Aha.
So your name is Rie. Oh, so he's a gamusino. I don't know what that is. Nice to meet you, Rie. So are you dating Thiago? No. Nope, he kidnapped me.
Ah.
Oh shit, he got in my face. Really? I didn't see that coming. Rie is messing with you? I'm really not.
Huh?
You took me away from the one that I wanted, so yeah, technically you kidnapped me. Bro, don't do that. Are you complaining? The biggest prankster on our floor is complaining when it's his turn to be the butt of the joke. Well, it's true. No, I'm not complaining. Very funny, Rie. Ooh. Ooh, are you the vamp lady? Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Oh, can I date her? Can I date her? She's pretty. Someone pokes their head through the door of what must be a kitchen at the back of the place. You figure it's Drac, the person Tiago was looking for. Oh, hi, pretty lady. She's a short, pretty lady. What's all this commotion? Gamu, if you're scaring away the customers.
Ah.
Good evening, Wolfie. Are you here to... Drac trails off mid-sentence and looks at Gamu and you. To give me a hand? Wow, another person trying to take advantage of Tiago's good nature? Can't these myths do anything on their own? What do you mean? Look at me folding. Look at her! For one, I've always been a vampire lover. That's a given. 2, she's teal. I fucks with teal. I love when vampires aren't the typical black and red. 3, she got muscles. Honest, she got fucking muscles. And did you see the tattoo on her fucking hip? Her hip bones were exposed. I could see her pelvis muscles. Them bitches look strong. I bet she could crush my ass. Fuck. I didn't turn my light on. It got dark in my room. Hold on. It got very dark, and I just rolled over my shoe. Jesus Christ. Ah. Light on, light on. Light on, I can see. Light on, I can see. Drac looks away, looking uncomfortable, as if he'd been... That's a he? I thought... Is that not a she? Relax, Drac, it's fine. Let me introduce you to Rie. Need to be laid soon and well. I know you're not talking. You're always talking about needing to get laid. Since your kitchen is open, we're hoping for some dinner and a place to sleep. The kitchen is half open. I'm still preparing the catering for the BAILE. As for sleeping, the only problem here is that there's only one bed left. Generally, I like it when there's only one bed. In this regard, I would prefer it to be anybody else. Because you said that shit hard as hell. Are you normal about it, Anna? I feel like you're not. I feel like maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like you're also not normal. You can't lie to me. I know you're not normal. Fuck off. Stop using my bonka mode against me, damn it. You start to get nervous. Just one bed? You've read about this before. You know what it implies. Please, listen, the one bed scenario, I would jump on it with fucking... In another lifetime, yes, I would want to see his wolf knot. I'd be into that. But my brain really is just fixated on how quickly I can go back to see Gao Echo. Because, my god, I want him. Just sleeping? Rie, don't listen to Gamu. There's plenty of empty rooms. Oh, was I not supposed to? I don't think I was supposed to hit that one. You actually believe that? You should have seen your face. Can you punch him, please? You sigh, your heart's still racing, but you don't know what you're feeling is relief or disappointment. No, it's relief. Gamu, you're so annoying. How many customers have you scared off like this? I don't know what you're talking about. If I find out you've made me lose clients, I'll make you swallow those headphones. Come on, go away. Go bother someone else. But I want to stay with them. Yeah, stay here. As long as you're with us, you won't bother the professor.
Ah.
The professor? The Mothman? Pause. Don't call him that. And yes, he's gone out to take a nighttime measurements. You might think it's really funny to mess with him, but we need him to make progress with his research. Come on, have dinner with us. Measurements? That means he'll go to... Sorry, bro. I just remembered I already had plans. I have to go. No, stay. Come on. Sorry, bro. And he's gone. He almost trips on his way out. He seems nervous and worried. Thanks, Wolfie. That was really smart. I'll leave you guys. I'm gonna make you some dinner. I'll be just a minute. And Mothman in this game. Oh, that would be funny. Is Mothman a Hispanic legend? Like, that would be... I don't think he is, but that would be very funny if Mothman somehow showed up in this shit. But no, I don't think the freaking professor is Mothman. He's just an owl. Which is so sad. Did you want Gamma to stay with us? What is a Gamusino? They're that mischievous... They love to cause trouble. I'm fond of him. He reminds me of Trasgu, so I usually play along. But today I don't want him to ruin our dinner. Ugh. Oh my god, let's see the Chupacabra! Oh, I want to see a Chupacabra! I always, it's so fucking weird. I still remember the Chupacabras from, fucking El Tigre. Oh my god, I still remember the bitches from that show. La Ornia. Okay. So I've given him another target to bother. A decoy. Does he know where to find him? Well, more or less. You know the places Boo usually goes to take his measurements. The Huancabalos Cave, Zana's Lake, the Northern Beach Forest. Eventually he'll realize he's not in any of those places, but it'll take him a while. So Zana's Lake. Yeah, what's up? I feel bad for her. I set Gamma on her. But hey, I think she knows how to handle him. I get the feeling Zana likes dealing with him. Aha. Okay, see, you noticed it too. Zana and Gao have been like this for a while, but I don't see things moving forward. For the first time, I was starting to doubt my deductive skills. Me doubting? Strange, I know. Okay. But if you thought so too, then it must be true. Honestly, I think they need a little push, but I'm not going to be the one to give it to them. I do enough already. I'm not going to play matchmaker too. The thing is, now that he's gone, we can relax for a bit. Okay, tell me something about yourself. What do you like to... Damn, he came back quick! Almost. What do you want now, Gamu? Nothing, but I ran into La Pesanta, and she says there are shadows bothering a group of lost goblins. Oh damn. Thirsty ass. Tiago crosses his arms, annoyed. Galeko needs to keep those beasts in check. They just cause trouble. Just when it looked like we were finally gonna have some peace. Go for it, Tiger. I mean, Wolf, I guess. I'm sorry, Rie. It's what we're already talked about. I have to go scare them off. I'm sorry, I won't be able to join you for dinner, but I'll be back soon, I promise. Does this mean I can go find my cow daddy? Please? I'm in a hurry. I'm out of here, bro. I'm coming, Gamu. Show me which way it is. Tiago rushes off, and not before giving you a smile. A smile that doesn't reach his eyes. You're left alone in the tavern. Okay, Drac. I was about to say, not for long. I'm like, I got so excited. I get really excited every chance that I might meet Gaweko. Make me some toast. Where's Wolfie? He went to scare off some shadows. Oh, again. I see. Poor thing. Drax sets one of the plates on the bar in front of you and puts the other away. There are 2 slices of panpeas. I thought about something else. With grated tomato and oil. You take a bite. It's delicious. It's tasty, isn't it? It's because the tomato is grated right onto the bread, not mashed separately. Every time I see someone do it that way, it makes me sick. So you're a cook?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, exactly. I'm the owner of this tavern. We serve all kinds of foods and drinks. I mean, I work here. I don't know why I'm talking in the plural when it's just me. I mean, I don't have any employees, but sometimes people do help me out. No one you know. I mean, I get help sometimes, just in general. Aw. What am I saying? Don't mind me, I'm tired. You don't understand anything. Why is Drax so nervous? You're not talking about anything sensitive. Well, what about Wolfie? I mean, Tiago. He's a sweetheart, isn't he? I mean, he seems like one, but I don't know him that well, just from when he comes to the tavern. Why is everybody being cagey as fuck right now?
Oh.
As a customer. He comes as a customer, of course. That's why I don't know him that well. Drac mutters to themselves. Okay, so I'm gonna assume you have no pronouns. I can call you she, he, them, it, whatever. What are you talking about? Of course he comes as a customer. That's obvious. You've never seen anyone hide it so poorly. It's clear they're hiding something, but you have no idea what. Only that it has to do with Tiago. You like Tiago? No, I don't know what you're talking about. It's just that I really feel bad for Tiago. You've seen it yourself. They won't leave him alone. They're always calling on him to deal with the shadows. And I know he likes to help, that it's supposed to be his duty and all that, but... Yeah, tell me the truth. Tell me the truth. Hello? Hello? Who? Damn it! Ugh! My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is absolutely ruined. Tiago is tense, his lips pressed together and his eyes distant. But you only notice it for a second because he immediately flashes a huge grin. You smile. Alright, done. See, it was just a moment. I didn't mind at all. Hey, that toast looks delicious. Tiago grabs a piece of toast and takes a huge bite. You look at Drac, who is watching Tiago with concern. They've also noticed something is wrong. Wolfie, can I ask you a favor? I'm swamped with the gala catering. Can you help me out with the desserts? Seriously? You can't believe what you just heard. Yeah, I'm going to sleep. Don't you want to come see how I work? No, I don't. I'm tired of this shit. Wolfie, are you sure? Yes, it's okay. I want Rhea to know. A knowing glance. What is happening? Drac walks over to the tavern door, makes sure no one is there, and they close it. They lock it. I'll leave you two alone. I'll be in the kitchen preparing the savory dishes. Wolfie, I'm proud of you for sharing this with someone. Have fun. What? Why am I here? I want to go to bed! Drac walks out through a door at the back of the room. Tiago, who has gone behind the counter, opens a small cabinet, starts pulling utensils and ingredients out. A professional stand mixer, a rolling pin, various molds, flour, egg, chocolate. Can wolves eat chocolate? Probably. You don't understand a thing. Tiago looks at you and smiles from ear to ear. Okay, here I go. I've got a confession, my own secret obsession, and it's making me lose control. I bake. I love to bake. Okay. Strudels, scones, even apple pandowdy. Okay. Someday I hope to make the perfect creme brulee. Fucking what? What is happening right now? What am I doing here? What is happening? Oh my god. Now you understand even less. Was this Tiago's big secret? All that mystery for this? Yeah, I'm just gonna look at you. What's up? Say something. What do you think? You like to bake. What am I supposed to say? This dude is confusing me, yo. This whole scene feels like I made it up. Anna, did you secretly write this script? Were you one of the inspirations for this script? Did the dev team pull you in or some shit? It's not like you at all. Like, I don't know what you're like, so yeah, maybe you like to bake. Yeah, sure, make me something. Make me something with apples and strawberries. I'm making the game right now, bro. Of course, right now actually, and you're gonna help me. Oh, do I have to? Why are you looking at me like that? No. It just took me by surprise. Well, of course, I'm just full of surprises. There's a reason you chose me. I should have chosen one of the pretty girls. I really should have chosen one of the pretty girls. Or again, my fucking god of darkness. If you could have just let me pick him. My team of monkeys is streaming it directly to you now. I love Anna. She's so funny. Anna, you're so silly. You're still looking at me weird. I just wonder why you're keeping something like this a secret. I don't know. It's really sweet. People would like it. I get why you think that. It's just... It's complicated. I don't feel like talking about it. Okay, don't. Sure, no problem.
Oh.
Wolfie, you don't have the guts. Excuse me? Drac walks over to you and sets a bag full of nuts on the counter.
Mm-hmm.
The nuts. The ones that were in the cabinet. Here you go. Oh, and if you need eggs, they're in the usual spot. You mean, oh no. You have to face your fears, Wolfie. I'll leave you now. I'm not saying that. Drac winks at you before heading back to the kitchen. Well, Rie, let's get started. You're about to witness something amazing. Pure art. You're going to be blown away. Okay. You've seen that I'm good at everything. Baking is no exception. You're going to be amazed. Being handsome isn't everything. We'll have to see about that. You'll see. We'll start right now. Let's make tarta de Santiago, literally. Tell me, how good are you at baking? Never tried... No, wait. Have I baked before? Wait, I'm trying to remember if I've actually baked stuff before. Like, nothing actually, like, from scratch baked, but, like, I've baked already pre-made stuff. So, yeah, I'll do my best. Or rather, let's head to the kitchen. You spend some time cooking. You watch Tiago and you notice he's much more relaxed and happy, as if he didn't have to put a front on. Alright, we finished the first batch. Into the oven. Oh, I fucks with this music. This is some good music. Tiago carefully picks up the molds and places them inside the oven in the corner. The tartas de Santiago have to be in the oven for between 25 to 30 minutes. It's very important, not a minute more or less. Please keep an eye on the timer while I go get more eggs. He's paler than the powdered sugar you prepared. Why is he so worried about getting more eggs? Do you want me to go get the eggs? I'm a gentleman. I'm not gonna put you through this. It's getting eggs! What? I'm so lost. I have to get through this. What? Does he have to go to the chickens to get them? You time it. It's been about 4 minutes since you put the cakes in the oven. You hear Tiago talking to Drac in the kitchen, but you can't make out what they're saying. About 5 minutes pass. You look out the window and see Tiago walking by. Yawn came out of nowhere. Where's he going? Are the eggs out? And why is he wearing huge mittens? As you watch him walk away, you calculate the time again. Only another 2 minutes have passed. What do? You leave them in for a little longer. You wait in the tavern, counting down the seconds as best you can. Another 8 minutes pass. What do you do? Longer? 4 minutes? Okay. You look out a window, waiting for Tiago. After a few minutes, you see him walk by with a basket full of eggs. His hair is a mess. A real mess. You wait for him to make his way around the kitchen, and finally he appears through a small inner door. You look at him in surprise. He's not just disheveled, he's also covered in feathers, scratches, and peck marks. Okay, I'm gonna assume he does not like chickens. I think he don't like chickens. Don't laugh. I laugh. He tries not to look angry. He tries to look angry. But he can't pull it off. He can't hold back his laughter either. Okay, yes, it is funny. But that's because you haven't seen them. Those chickens are creatures of the devil. Ain't no way you're actually scared of fucking chickens, bro. Are you actually scared of some goddamn chickens? Bro got the chicky phobia. He got the chicken phobia. That's crazy, Dio. You laugh even harder, and Tiago laughs with you while he brushes the feather off his bangs and tail. Well, how are those cakes coming along? Oh. Tiago shakes one of the pans. Oh, shit. Wobbles inside. Ah, my fault. No, kitchen nightmares. I'm sorry. I can't count properly. I would have left it in there longer. It's okay. It happens to anyone. These are no good now. Even if we put them back in the oven, they won't turn out the same. I'm sorry. Don't worry, really. But anyway, it's an understandable mistake. I didn't leave you a clock, and at this hour, you must be dying of sleep. So can I sleep now? I'm sorry I didn't think of that. It's actually my fault. You better go to bed, but I'll take you somewhere else. I don't know which guests are staying at the inn tonight or how they feel about humans. I wouldn't be able to protect you in an emergency. I want to make more desserts, and when I'm focused, I don't notice anything else. Drac will take them to the gala tomorrow, so you'll be able to try them without any problem. Now go to sleep. Drac takes your hand. Something about his touch is different, more affectionate. Again with this goddamn teleport. Professor hates when we appear inside the house. We'll go around. I'm falling asleep. Was that necessary? The professor insists a lot. He practically begs. It's normal. This is his private space, especially his office. If he knows we can show up at any moment, he's on edge the whole time. And I assure you that's not in our best interest. If he's tense, he can't concentrate, and his research is crucial. I wish the others understood that too. Well, let's go in. You make your way through the halls of Cerro de Bull. Boo. Boxes and bags are piled in the corners. Some of them open reveal various elegant decorative items. I see they've already started setting up for the gala. I'll ask the professor if they need help. You glance at Tiago, raising an eyebrow. Tiago laughs. Okay, I'll get it. I'll go back to Drac. Making the desserts counts as helping him, so no one can complain. That puts my mind at ease. Help Drac, he needs it. Yeah, I get it, really. Don't mess with me, Rie. That scared the fuck out of me. I thought that was my actual door. Oh my god. He knocks gently. Come in! You enter the office and find Boo gathering a pile of papers from the desk. You're just in time. I was already packing up for the day. I have to go set up the whatever thing. What's up? Any problems with the link? The link is working fine as expected. It's just that Rie needs a place to sleep. It's very late. You had a sofa bed, right? Oh, right, that one over there. You can use it, no problem, Rie. You look where Boo is pointing. Sure enough, there is a sofa bed. It looks comfortable. I have it in case I get sleepy while working, but I never end up using it. I'm a night owl after all. Let me know if you need anything. I'll be in the main hall getting ready for the ball. Bail. The professor leaves the office and leaves you alone. Alright, I'll let you rest. You can sleep all morning. It's about to be dawn. Thanks. Good night. Tiago stares at you nervously, as if expecting you to say something else. See you tomorrow. Good night, Rie. Yeah, I'm not kissing you goodnight. Bye, get out of here. Thank you. Exhaustion washes over you. You lie down on the sofa bed and fall asleep instantly. Well, that's not great. You dream of terrifying shadows, those abstract shapes in which you see sense bloodthirsty eyes. They surround you in silence. You try to escape, but the dark shapes wrap around your arms and legs and won't let you move. You try to scream, but no sound comes out of your throat. You're about to give up when you see a figure approaching. His ears and tails are unmistakable. The howl breaks the terrifying silence, and the shadow flees in panic. As he approaches you with concern, you see another figure in the distance. You recognize his horns. Despite the distance, you feel Galleco's gaze fixed on you. You wonder if it was he who summoned the shadows, or if he's only come to drive them away. Tiago stands right in front of you, and you lose sight of Gaweko, who is turning to leave. Bitch, move! Move! You start to wake up little by little. Get out of my face, man! It's slow faded. Why the fuck wouldn't that make you wake up? I don't know. I think this character is a little strange. Sleep paralysis demon. The first thing you see is Tiago's face in real life. In the professor's office where you've been sleeping. Close, very close. Back the fuck up! Yes, I'm okay! Good morning. You had a nightmare. Okay, I kind of assumed I did. I was coming up and heard someone shouting. I thought it was that jerk Gaweko, but it turns out it was just a dream. Was he actually in my dream, or did I just want to see him that bad that I tried to manifest him, and it almost worked until you fucking ruined it. And here I was thinking you'd be dreaming about my... Shit. I muted my mic by accident. I was so... How do I get off of this route? I'm actually I should have just gone for the professor. I should have gone for professor. I could have went with Koru. I could have went with any of the other three if I couldn't go for Gaweko. I didn't know this dude was gonna be this irritating. What happened in the nightmare? Gaweko is saving me from the shadows. I don't give a shit. That despicable creature wouldn't help anyone even if his life depended on it. He was helping me! Luckily, it was just a dream and that you're okay. You woke up just in time. It won't be long before the guests start arriving. You should start getting ready. I left some clothes for you there. I'm sure any of them look great on you, so take your pick. There's also a bathroom ready right next door. You saw where it was. Come over when you're done getting ready. I'll be helping the professor. Tiago leaves and closes the door. You get up, go into the next room, and take a nice hot bath. When you come out, you look at the clothes Tiago left for you. What are you wearing? Alright, let's see. My pronouns are he, him, and in this, so I'm gonna be a dude in a pretty-ass dress if I can be. Alright, so a very elegant dark blue tuxedo. It has lace on the lapels, and seams are stitched with gold thread. Now, I do like a good tux. I do like wearing nice suits and tux. Those are so very pretty. A pale I can't say this goddamn word! Turquoise! Dress with lots of tulle on the skirt and floral detail on the flared sleeve. A burgundy-colored outfit consisting of beautiful tailcoat with a ruffled train, a waist corset, and a slim-fit pants. Why do I feel like these are kind of character-coded right now? Like, the dark blue tuxedo is giving me, Gaweko vibes. The pale dress is giving me... I can go for either one of the girlies. Maybe. Burgundy outfit, consisting of a blue tailcoat. I kind of want to go with the tuxedo. I'm fucking with a tuxedo. Give me that. You're surprised by your own reflection in the mirror. These clothes aren't your style at all, but you like what you see. You'd like to fix your hair too. While looking for a comb, you find a small object. It's Koru's broken portable portal. What do? You stick it in my pocket. There's something about the little object that draws you in. You pick it up carefully and slip it into the pocket of your new outfit. You keep looking for a comb. Finally, you find one. Fix your hair and head out to the ballroom. I love grand music. Woo! I love it. You walk into the huge hall already packed with mythical creatures. Some are dancing, others are drinking wine, and still others are chatting in small groups. Everyone is having a good time. Off to the side, you see Tiago walking towards you. Did I match with him? I hope I didn't match with him by accident. Ew. Alrighty. Is staring at you from head to toe, mesmerized. He doesn't seem to realize he hasn't blinked. What's up with your tail? Are you happy to see me? I spaced out. That outfit looks great on you. Okay. Thanks, I really like it too.
Huh.
And there he goes complimenting his own ass again. My good taste is well known to everyone. Would you like something to drink? No. Ooh, mango juice sounds lovely, actually.
Mhm.
Coming right up. Go take a look around if you want. I'll bring your drink over in a minute. Yeah, let's go to the dance floor. No! Damn it! I can't go back! No! Okay, I didn't know she'd be on the dance floor. Fuck me. You head to the dance floor. It's easy to spot Juana right in the center. Also, Anna, what you think of her? Look at her little dancey outfit. Doesn't she look... Yeah, there it is. Anna, she looks beautiful. She's by far the best dancer. She moves with an elegance and sensuality like you've never seen before. I'm gonna check something really quick. Okay. Continue. I was trying to check something. What do you do? I guess start dancing near her. You step onto the dance floor and start moving. Question is, can you dance? Not at all! Man, I mean, I can kind of dance. In high school, I was involved with a dance group and everything, but like, it's been so long since I've actually like dance. I feel like my rhythm has so gone somewhere. I don't think I have the rhythm anymore. Not particularly, but I love it, sure. Out of the corner of your eye, you notice Juana stealing glances at you. Is that a hint of admiration you sense? Knowing her is unlikely. The song ends quickly. As the musicians prepare for the next song, she approaches you. Mortal, I'm surprised to see you here. And also you're dancing. You seem to be really enjoying yourself. I'm terrible at it, but I love it. If you dance that badly and you still dance, it means you have it in you. You sense a certain warmth in Joanna's tone. She quickly turns serious. Well, I suppose you came over here for a reason. What do you want? I think we got off on the wrong foot. I wanted to see if we could start over. Okay. Juana stares at you, clearly skeptical. Oh, my booty. Am I to understand that you want us to get along? Uh-oh. Look, I'm a pretty ancient myth. I've been dealing with your kind for a very long time. Humans are selfish, destructive, and ignorant. She's not wrong. The fact that you're here is a nuisance. A misfortune. A division between the realms is supposed to be there for a reason. Ouch. I don't like you talking to me like that when I haven't done anything, ma'am. Look, the fact that you specifically are behaving yourself doesn't mean anything. As far as I know, you could be deceiving us all. I'm just standing here! Or you could be showing a different face than the one you have on your realm. What if you come to hunt, Juan Calabos? I don't know. I don't even know what Juan Calabos is! I'm not gonna lie, I gotta have dinner sooner or I'll die. Go eat your dinner! Go eat your dinner, you crazy woman! What's wrong with you? Yeah, right, and I don't know what a human is. You're trying to get me to let my guard down. I swear I've never heard that word in my life. Juana looks at you with great suspicion. Alright, fine, but if you're pulling my leg, you'll regret it. Just so you know, I don't owe you any explanation, but I am gonna tell you anyway. Because I don't like ignorance. Juan Caballo was a story of mothers and grandmothers used to scare children into behaving. They told them that if they were bad, a creature half man and half horse would come and eat them alive. Are you that creature? The Juan Caballos of the legend lived in caves in the mountains, and like most child-eating myths, came out at night. I was born from that myth. I am a Juan Caballo. That's cool. I know. I've said too much already. There can't be anything good between your interest in this. Actually... and there's Gamu. You're interrupted by a commotion nearby. Gamu's arguing with a couple myths you don't know. They look just as much like rebellious teenagers as he does.
Ah.
Well, are you guys at it again? I just want to dance. Ooh, myths on this dance floor. Only myths on this dance floor. Yes, that's it. A joke has no place here. What do you do? Stand up for Gamu! Hey, leave him alone! The unknown myths turn towards you. Wana looks at you in surprise. Bro, what's your problem? Don't get involved. This isn't your business, boomer. Bitch, what? I'm not a... Fuck you. Discriminating by species? Are you kidding me? The gods are surprised by your answer. Wana is too. The guys look like they're about to say something, but then they notice Wana standing there. She looks really angry, and suddenly they look really scared. Oh, Wana, it was just a little joke. Yeah, exactly. Actually, we were just about to get out of here. Bye! The two myths hurry away. What a losers. Hi, Wana. How timely that you were here. Wana looks at you with an expression you can't quite read. Finally, she smiles a little. You're welcome, but actually it was the human who stood up for you. Don't look at me like that. I still don't trust you. But I'm grateful to you. Very few people put themselves at risk to call out injustices. Well, they were just a couple of brats. So I see, that's what it was. You didn't think it was risky. Why were they picking on Gamu? They actually get along fine. Gamusino and Tamaros have similar personalities after all. It's just that they have a bad habit of picking on each other. And I hate it when they use the excuse that since he's a joke, he's not a myth.
Ah.
I really don't care, to be honest. Myths have various origins, and being a joke is just one of them. The best one, if you ask me. But even if you don't think it's a big deal, that comment is very specious, and I'd hate for speciesism to exist in our realm. That's a mortal thing. Well, most mortals, I suppose. Ray couldn't tell if it was serious or not, but they didn't hesitate to stand up against the injustice. So thanks. That said, Gamu, you wanted to dance, didn't you? Come with me. The next song's about to start. Goodbye, mortal. Bye. Where are you heading now? Let's go to the dessert table. I feel like Koro's over here. Is the Tarta de Santiago. Memories of last night flood your mind. Tiago and you cooking, happy, the wolf's relaxed expression, something you hadn't seen until then. How adorable he looked with all his hair. Hi, Drac! When am I gonna see fucking... I'm very bad at playing games like these because when I have a character I like and I'm fixated on them, I really just want to beeline towards them. Checking out your masterpiece. Protecting it from El Coco. Yeah, so what did you feel like eating? Give me the Tarta de Santiago. Of course. The other desserts are Tiago's too, but this is his signature dish. Drac takes a slice of Tarta de Santiago, places it on a small plate, and hands it to you. Enjoy! Aren't you gonna take one for yourself? No, I can't eat it. Why not? Well, it's just that the catering was a commission, a job. I'm not gonna eat it myself. Oh, are you working right now? I'm supposed to be a guest. I finished the job this morning. But I don't know. It makes me a little uncomfortable. I don't want anyone to go without food. This is for all attendees. You're an attend. I feel embarrassed eating by myself. Join me. I see what you're trying to do. Come on, you're right. What the heck? I worked hard on this, and there's enough for everyone. Thanks, Rie. Drac picks up a mini asaimada and takes a bite. You spend a while chatting together. Are you here for the legend of Drac de Sant Jordi? Not exactly. Or maybe so, who knows? The thing is, there are a lot of us dragons here. Oh, you're a dragon, not a drac. I thought you were a vampire, but you're a dragon. That works better for me. I'm fine with that. We come from the countless dragon legends of the eastern part of the peninsula, sorry, and the Isa Baleares. There are so many that when we showed up here, none of us knew which legend we'd come from. I'd have an identity crisis.
Mm-hmm.
It was weird at first, but now it's great. We formed an incredible community and we support each other. None of us cares anymore who the dragon of Sant Jordi is, or the dragon of Nakoka, or the dragon of the Patriarch, or any of the many others. We are the Eastern Dragons community, and we support each other. That sounds fantastic. I love that for you guys. It is, and it's great that you get it. Hi, Koru. I was figuring you were gonna pop over here. Oh, she looks so pretty! Oh, she looks adorable. I feel like the eyeshadow is a little too much, but I think she looks adorable. Koru is coming over at full speed. Koru, I'm so glad you made it while there's still something left at your favorite table. You're not working tonight, are you? No, well, yes. Not exactly. It's not work, it's just that... Actually, I've been in charge of the table with the delicacies from my homeland. Well, and the one with the sweets, too. But I had some help with this one. Oh, that's so cool. Who helped you? Nobody. I mean, nobody you know. A friend. A friend you don't know. This dragon is weird. She's always in the eyeshadow? Yeah. The eyeshadow is pretty, I guess. I just still think it's a little too much. What's wrong, Drac? Oh no, I thought you were getting food. The fuck are you doing? Nothing. I'm nervous about the gala and worried there won't be enough catering, that's all. Diago made the desserts. Oh shit. Oh shit! I wasn't supposed to say that! Oh, I wasn't supposed to say that! Cora watches you with a raised eyebrow. I was not supposed to say that. I'm so sorry. Oops. See, this is why I tell people people don't tell me anything. You want to see Koro? Aw. This is why I tell people don't tell me anything. It's not that I can't keep a secret. It's that my ass will accidentally spill the secret without thinking. No, yes. I mean, only because I asked for his help. You know how he is. He can't say no to a favor. Even if it's something else he doesn't like to do. Drac lets out an awkward chuckle that makes him look even more suspicious. Right, yeah. I know Wolfie very well. I know what he's like, and I know what he doesn't like it when people go around telling these things without his permission, Rie. My fault? Damn! I don't want to be back to see you fumble. You're rude. You're rude. Go fucking eat your dinner, damn it. I'm gonna be here for a while. Jeez. Wait, Kuro, you know about... I don't know about anything until Wolfie says so himself. And I'd ask you to do the same, Rie. Wolfie has his reasons. Okay, my fault. Yeah. My fault? Damn, shit. My god. I think we all agree. Let's change the subject. What are you going to drink? Water. I knew you wouldn't miss it. It goes best with the dessert. And since it's special... Why is it special? Because Anna has chosen water from the freshest, most magical springs. Well, I'm going to check out the musicians. They're really cool, Rie. Come see them later if you want. Bye! I'm leaving too. Someone messed up the bottles again. No one here is careful. They mix liquors, wine, horchata like it's no big deal. I bet it was that little gamusino. See you later. Have fun! And I'm going to the appetizers table. I'm guessing I'm going to see the professor here. Am I choosing... something with foot, with auli. Let's go with the torrada. I don't know what that is. It's so good that you devour it right away and grab another one. Before long, you tried all the appetizers, and you couldn't say which one is your favorite. Something about the table doesn't seem right. It's emptier than before, but no one else has come to eat during this time. Have you eaten that much? No, it's impossible. A burp sounds from under the table. You bend down and lift the tablecloth and... Oh my god, El Coco ate that shit. El Coco. Coquito. Where are you hiding from, Coquito? El Coco. Is El Coco allowed to be here? In any case, the professor is probably looking for him. You decide to keep him entertained and buy some time. What's your favorite Pokemon? Go to sleep, El Coco, and sleep tight. Okay, that was the weirdest noise that you could have ever made. You sure do like your own lullaby. You hear heavy footsteps approaching. Boo soon stops beside you. Ooh, handsome! Hi, you look like a vampire! You do look like a vampire. Holy shit, I love that. I love that for you. Look at the whiteness. He looks so elegant. Ooh, I'd love to strip him down. How elegant. El Coco, there you are, Rie. Thank goodness you found him. I appreciate it. El Coco, El Coco, El Coco, El Coco. Is that the only thing you know how to say? He is a Pokemon. Sorry, Rie. El Coco loves parties. He knows there's food and lots of people willing to give it to him. El Coco. But you have to be careful, El Coco. You know your tummy hurts afterward. Oh, easy, baby. I love the little... It's so cute. In any case, I'd rather he be eating than causing trouble. A few years ago, he tried eating poor Gallo de Barcelos. It was hard to convince him not to stop attending the gala after that. I don't know. El Coco gets overexcited very easily. I don't want people to feel uncomfortable. I doubt anyone would mind El Coco. He's so cute. You'd be surprised, but I think the same thing. Oh my god. Come on, El Coco, behave yourself. Don't make us child eaters look bad. You eat children too? Technically, I'm a child-eating monster like El Coco. That's how I was conceived. Okay, but do you eat children or not? It's not necessary to eat children. It's enough for them to believe it. Mothers used to tell their children that if they didn't go to sleep, a monstrous owl would come through their window, kidnap them, and devour them. Damn. And they expected kids to fall asleep like that? The real goal was to keep them from getting out of bed or opening the window. It was easier to tell children about winged monsters than to explain that to them that among humans themselves, there are other kind of monsters who are harming them by taking advantage of the darkness of the night. Oh, that just got really dark. Yeah, that makes sense. The method is debatable, of course, but at the time it was effective. That's how I came into being. Truth be told, it's one of the most common origin stories among us, the myths. With variations, of course. But I'm talking about the stories meant to scare children in order to protect them from something much worse than fear. El Coco! Suddenly El Coco runs over to a table with cutlery and grabs a huge fork. He starts waving it around like a sword. El Coco, don't do that! You're gonna poke someone's eye out! Rie, sorry, I have to deal with this. See you later. Okay, he goes off. Just as they were wondering what to do next, Tiago's back. Here are anti-boredom potions. I tried the tarte d'ascient, whatever. I'm sorry it took so long. They need help at the entrance and then at the drinks table. But I'm here now. How's it going? Are you already tired of this pretentious gathering? Actually, I'm having a good time. Now, because you're talking to me and because I'm super interesting? No. But that's not the point. He looks towards the spot in the Great Hall. He seems worried. There are so many people that you can't see a thing. Have you seen the Light of Ages? Come on, I'll show it to you. You make your way through the crowd until you reach the spot where Tiago was looking. Okay, it's a flame. It's just a faint teardrop-shaped flame. Like the one that might come from a candle. From a candle that's going out. Anyway, the other myths were wasting their time on superficial things and the Light of Ages going out. We'll get the fate we deserve. Why do you deserve it? Instead of dancing around, we should be looking for a way to make it burn brightly again. Anyway, I guess you didn't come to a party to hear about misfortunes, so are we going to... El Coco! Shouldn't you be with the professor? El Coco. Poor Boo, with all he's dealing with. Day to day, being with El Coco is good for him. He complains, but deep down he cares about him a lot. Plus, it forces him to have a kind of forced entertainment. I'm sure he'd go crazy with all that research. But right now, I think he's getting overwhelmed. I'm gonna take El Coco to bed. Take another look around. I'll be with you in a minute. He picks up El Coco and walks through the crowd. Cute. Where are you going now? Okay, Koru was at the musicians. The drinks table, I don't know what was over there. Activities area. I want to go to the drinks. Let's get a drink. You finish your drink pretty quickly, so decide to get a glass of water. And there's Gamu, who just poured himself an energy drink and is wondering whether to add some liquor to it. You want to die? Oh, shit. You're saying my name. How's it going? I'm not sure if I should add a little of this. Can Gamu drink alcohol? What's the legal drinking age for Myth anyway? And for Gamu specifically. How old are you? 17. Bitch, put that down! How long have you been 17? Quite a while. I'm not gonna get wrinkles if that's what you're worried about. But the night is long. I think I'll just drink this. Gamu sets the liquor bottle on the table and takes a sip of the energy drink. Would you like one of these? No, you shouldn't either. What do you mean? Offer some mango juice. Here, try this instead. Gamu stares at the glass of mango juice, puzzled. Then he seems to get it. He picks up his energy drink and pours the whole thing into the... Oh. I didn't mean for you to concoct that, but alright. You really know your stuff. I don't know shit. I wasn't talking about that... Oh, never mind. LOL. Glad to see you're in good spirits.
Ah.
You're referring to what happened earlier, I suppose? Yeah, don't worry. I've already taken care of them. Good for you. Get your revenge. Don't worry. It's nothing illegal. Let's just say they're going to get a little surprise tomorrow morning. They asked for it. Who in their right mind would mess with a master prankster? I'd rather not ask. Even better. What exactly does this prank entail? It's nothing special. Instead of having some super cool edgy origin story, I was just made up to troll other mortals, that's all. But for all intent and purposes, I'm also a legendary creature, popularized through oral tradition, who one day appeared in this realm. Honestly, I think my story is way cooler. I mean, a bunch of mortals got together and put on a whole performance, just to make the newbies believe they'd caught me, but that I escaped. Don't tell me this isn't awesome. All your legends are really interesting. I'm telling you. Gamu drinks what's left of his energy drink. He crushes the can and throws it into the basket. Throws it like a basketball into the nearest trash can. The can goes in cleanly and Gamu does a dab. Okay. Dated. I'm awesome too. Sure, sweetie. I'm off to the playground to see if I can find... I mean, I'm going to play a quick ranked match before midnight or I'll lose my streak. What? Exactly, that's it. Okay. He's not heading towards the playground. Did he take a wrong turn or has he changed his mind? What's in the activity area? Where several activities have been set up. There's a few board games, traditional games, even a TV with a game console. How do you guys have this shit? You're still deciding on what to play when you hear a commotion next to you. What's on my foot? What's on my foot? It's my mask. What the hell? That's so funny. My mask is on the floor. Oh, Zana! She won! That's not fair, Zana. We're only playing the game you're good at. Exactly. There are other games besides Bolos, Astus, whatever. There's so many terms that I cannot... My stupid American accent can't say these shits. Excuses. It's actually one of your favorites. Well, why would I say no when I know it is? Zana and the unknown mythical creatures laughed. A moment later, they say goodbye to her and walk away. Zana, out of breath, turns around and sees you. She's so pretty. Hi, Rie. Blue told me you were coming with Yago. I know he hates dancing, but I hope you're enjoying it. I'm getting a little bored. Tiago and you are two peas in a pod. I love it. Boo really put a lot of work into it. He even said the bolos asturianos. I get a little excited when I play this. Sorry. Want me to get you something? A drink? No, I don't drink. I mean, I don't drink alcohol. Water, sure, but I already have some. Sana makes a glass of water appear in her hand. She takes a big gulp and makes it disappear again. Can all of you miss do that? Nope, just me, because I'm a water fairy. That's cool. Right? It's very useful. I won't deny it. Still, thanks for the offer. I'll leave the drinks to the rest of you. Besides, most of you don't have to work tomorrow. Myths have jobs? Oh, my bad. I listen, okay, you're right. What do you take us for? Some do and some don't, just like mortals. But whatever. I call it work as a joke, but I'm really just living it up to my legend. They say we Zanas appeared at dawn after the night of the solstice, bearing riches for those who were worthy. I was born from those legends. That is my origin. Now I do something similar, inspired by my myth, but for more selfish reasons. When I see a human or a group fighting to protect their waters, I try to give them something without making too much of a fuss. You might think I do it to reward them, but no, my intention is for them to use it for the cause, like an investment. For example, tomorrow's recipient is a mortal who is dedicating her life to caring for a lake and 2 rivers near her home. Lately, she's been having difficulties. Even so, she hasn't stopped caring for them. Oh, goddammit. But I'm afraid it might end up happening. I'm gonna bring her something so she can focus on her mission without distractions. And you might ask why tonight? Is it necessary to make it coincide with the legend? Well, no, it's just that it's hilarious. You can see it on their faces when they hear the legend of the Zanas. They get so confused. Although lately, almost no one recognizes it. They haven't associated it with my myth in decades. It's so frustrating. But anyway, it's okay. The important thing is that they protect the waters. Most of the time, they do invest their new wealth in that. That's my way of looking after them indirectly. The ones on this realm are perfect. The difficult ones are the human waters. That's very noble of you. Thank you, Rie. It's difficult to protect humans and waters from this realm. This is the best system I could come up with. In any case, if I see you before you can return to your realm, I'll let you know how it goes. Can I just go with you? What? Oh no, I don't have that connection with these humans. I don't use the Great Stone Portal. I use a portable portal. Yeah, the professor gave me one too. He knows I use it for this, so he thought it was a good idea. I guess you were asking in case you could join me and return to your realm. I'm sorry for the false hope. You must be dying to go home, and I've given you false hope. Kind of like a vacation. Funny, huh? Ooh, looks like someone's getting pretty cozy with our dear Tiago. I'm not surprised. We all love him so much, and he cares so much about us. I'm surprised to see you two so close together. Tiago said he didn't want to be around humans anymore. I don't know the whole story, but I know something happened. I wonder if he's managed to get over it. But anyway, I won't pry. I'll let you two do your thing. She stares at me. By the way... Well, never mind. Staring at my shoe, at her shoe. She's blushing a little, but she seems to want to say something, but doesn't dare. Everything okay? That is Box in my chat. Hi, Box. Hello. Hi. I'm not used to you being here when I'm not collabing. Hi. How are you? How is your time zone? I know Zan was streaming earlier, but I was on my shift and I could not pop in to say hi. Does somebody knock? Oh, there's fireworks outside. I thought I heard someone knocking at my door. It's freaking fireworks. What's up? Ugh. Hold on, I'm gonna close my window. Fucking fireworks going off. Ugh. Gross. Are you chilling? Where's my Zon anyway? I'm ugh. Fucking fireworks. Thank you for popping in. Thank you, thank you. I am playing a game about Spanish monsters and like, well, they're not really monsters, they're more like legends of like creatures and everything. So interesting. Zon is on call with me and I wanted to jump in and see what you were up to. Should you not be focusing on Zon? Why are you listening to me? She's at her place today. Oh, cute. Tell her I said hi. Tell her I said hi. I miss her. I miss Zon. I must spend the night alone and cold. Aw, poor Boxy. Poor Boxy is left alone to his own devices. No one to beat his schmeat. No one to stroke his shit. Nobody next to him to be warm. Yay! She said hi. Yay! Has anyone asked about me tonight? She wants Gamu so bad. She wants some Gamu so bad. I think I get it. Ah, god damn it. Sorry, I'm trying to fix my shirt. You see, it's just, there's someone I would have liked to have come to the gala with. These stupid fireworks. I thought he was gonna ask me, but he didn't do it in the end, and he had the chance. Last night we were playing and joking around at my lake. He comes to see me often. We joke around with each other, and I thought there was something, that it was mutual. I've seen you talking to him before, and, well, I thought maybe he'd said something to you. You're talking about Gamu, right? Yeah, oh, how embarrassing. He hasn't mentioned you directly, but I've noticed he likes someone. Yeah. Go get that rat little thing, girl. Go get him, whatever the fuck he is. Go get him. I honestly don't know what to do. I really like him, but I'm tired of waiting for him to make a move. So then make the move yourself, bitch. Maybe it's all in my head. Jeez, the fireworks are going crazy outside right now. Lord above. Why don't you take the first step? You think so? Yeah, go be a strong, independent woman. Stop. Strong, independent woman. Nothing to lose by trying. Go on. If she waits for him to figure it out, he's so not gonna get it. You know what? You're right. I'll talk to him tonight. Thanks so much, Rie. Well, I'm gonna go take a walk and say hi to other people. Bye! She walks away. You notice how she keeps glancing around as if she's looking for someone in the crowd. And to the musicians. Koru, my pretty girl. Hello. Have you checked out the gala yet? Are you enjoying it? I bet you're loving it. What are you drinking? Koru comes over and peeks into your glass. Oh yeah, you humans love this, don't you? Girl. By the way, I didn't mention it earlier, but your outfit is perfect. You look amazing. Did Tiago pick it out for you? I guess he asked someone to do it. I didn't think of it before. We could have gone shopping. Actually, no, because my portable portal is broken, and that's what got you into this whole mess. Have you tried the appetizers? They're inspired by Eastern cuisine. I love them. Though I'm sure Gamu and El Coco have already polished them off. I should have saved some for you. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Sorry, I'm not letting you speak. I've tried the appetizers. They were very good. They're delicious, aren't they? How are you finding the gala? Don't get me wrong, I love it. I enjoy anything that involves getting people together. Getting together with people. Damn, I put those words together wrong. But I've been to a lot of parties with humans, and wow, that's on a whole nother level. You guys really know how to party. I think it's because you live such short lives, so you live life to the fullest and don't cling to archaic traditions. I'm sorry, that was very insensitive of me. Actually, you live a long time compared to the mayfly that only lives for a day. I guess it's relative. Did that bother you? I don't want to ruin your party. This girl needs to chill. No, but don't talk to me about death anymore. Let's change the subject. Better, yes. She's going to DJ? You're excited? Okay. You know how to DJ? I took a class on my trip last year, but I've never done it in public. Oh lord, pray for my goddamn ears. And where did you go? Every year I take a long trip to the mortal world. I love learning things about you guys. And last year I decided to take a course on how to be a DJ. It was so much fun. Water, my throat is starting to feel itchy. Your classmates and professors, didn't they realize you're a myth? Myth. That's no problem. My current form looks completely human. You didn't notice anything strange when we first met, did you? I'm lucky in that regard. Boo, Tiago, and Juana have to actively transform into their human forms. The mythical form is the original one. In contrast, this is my original form. And if I want, I can transform into light and other things. I can also transform into others, taking on their appearance. Well, I could do all that before I lost my power. So there's no danger. To humans, I look just like another human. Besides, in an emergency, we can always erase the memory of any human who's seen too much. No problem. I could live on your realm and no one would notice. You talk as if you've considered it. Well, no, nothing. Anyway, getting back to the topic of DJ Koru, the thing is that after a lot of pestering, the professor has agreed to let me do it. We'll finally be able to listen to music that isn't 12,000 years old. Well, hundreds of years old, you know what I mean. It's not that I don't like string quartet, but a little variety, right? According to Tiago, the professor only agreed to it so he wouldn't have to hear me complain. But the witch falls silent for a moment. I really shouldn't tell you. It's Professor Boo's secret. You should respect the privacy. Yeah, don't spill. Don't do that. Plus, he hasn't admitted to me that he's a Swiftie. What? Y'all have Taylor Swift in this world? Okay. Oh no! I've done it again. Cora covers her mouth, but it's already too late. Don't tell him I told you. Of course not. Boo is full of surprises. Right? Hey, I'm glad you're here, though. I'm sorry I got you into this mess. I hope you can bond with Tiago and come home soon. He's a good guy. He always helps me out. He even tried to help me with the powers thing. It didn't work, but it wasn't his fault. It's because I'm useless. He's really patient with me, more so than most people. Well, I'm off. I'm going to see if there's any appetizers left. Suddenly you realize you're really hot. Summer, even the smallest flame, and a room full of people aren't exactly the best combination. You decide to step out into the garden and get some fresh air. Please let me see my cow king again. Please. I'm tired of everything else in here. I just want to see him. He has been absent for like the past hour and a half. Moonlight bathes the small garden. It's quiet and cool thanks to the summer breeze. There's Tiago, looking at the stars. Looks like we have the same idea. Hi, what did you need? Thank goodness. I just needed to get some fresh air because it's like hell in there, literally. Yeah, it was stifling. I hope people don't think I'm hiding. Not at all, right? I love them so much. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? Nothing personal, I've just been feeling a little overwhelmed. You can stay, of course. You're not like the others. Is that a good or a bad thing? Well, of course. You're not asking me for things all the time. Don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining. I'm grateful for the trust they put in me. I like helping them out. But sometimes it's exhausting. I need to rest too. You got every right to complain. Get it off your chest. No, I don't have it. I failed as a protector. The light of ages is dying out. Several myths are fading away every week. Entire regions are disappearing. I can't do a single thing about it. So at least I'll help with the rest of the stuff and keep my mouth shut. It's not just your responsibility. I know there are other guardian myths, but if I can do it, why not? All I need to keep my sanity is to disconnect every now and then. Cooking calms me down, relaxes me, and thanks to that, I'm much more efficient afterwards. I think it's because I see it as something that's mine, just mine. You've seen that I'm pretty popular, understandable. After all, I'm amazing. But that means everyone knows me, senses me. They know I'm their protector. And somehow, people think I belong to them, that I should do everything for them. Cooking, I do it for myself, just for myself. I like having something that belongs to me. It's a little slice of peace. It helps me calm down when I'm overwhelmed. I think that's partly why I keep it a secret, so it stays mine. Besides, if people find out, they'll start asking me for help with this too, because you've seen that I'm a fantastic baker. Yeah, of course you are. I'm glad we agree. I bet you're still thinking about that Tarta de Santiago. You know, Rie, the stars we see are the ones you see in your world. Exactly the same ones. Just like the moon is the same. I'm gonna look out my window really quickly. Oh my god, look at the fireworks out there. Holy crap. Ah, hold on. Fireworks are going crazy outside. Wow. Are they done? Are you guys done? That was an incredible display of fireworks. Thank you very much for that. Why do we need that? Why are you there? What the fuck? I grabbed my owl plushie. I have grabbed my owl plushie. Oop. Professor Boo explained why to me, but I didn't pay much attention. What I do know is that the moon affects me just as much here as it does in your world. Do you howl at the moon too? Sometimes. I'm a wild animal. I don't like how he's looking at me. We wolves are the dogs you couldn't tame. He looks at you seductively. Do you have fleas? I have to break the sexy tension. I don't want sexy tension from you. I'm sorry. Don't listen to Gao Echo. He only speaks nonsense.
Oh.
I haven't even seen him. Did you see that? There's a shooting star. You can make a wish. I already made it. What'd you wish for? 100 more wishes. That's very clever. I made a wish. It's up to you whether it comes true or not. I'm not gonna leave you any money. Why would I want human money? I don't fucking know. It has no value here. Looks towards the door leading to the ballroom. So how are you finding the gala? Are you tired yet? We'll be able to leave soon. Didn't you invite Gaku Echo? Like, I want to see Gao Echo. Jeez, this sucks. Yeah, of course we invited him. We're all invited. Almost forced to, unfortunately for me. But Gao Echo hasn't been here in decades. He says he doesn't have time for parties because he's too busy trying to take over the mortal world. Honestly, I envy him. I wish I could come up with a lame excuse, spare myself the spectacle, and just get away with it so easily. I was looking forward to seeing him. Yes? I would have liked to form a bond with him. I don't care. Yeah, you're way interesting. No, you're not. Oh, I thought the music tripped me up for a second. We couldn't let you form a bond with him. It would be too dangerous. He just wants to use you to invade your realm. Doesn't that matter to you? Seriously, you humans have such weird tastes. Who would even like that vile creature? That was harsh. I shouldn't lower myself to his level. Nobody deserves to be talked about behind their backs, not even evil being like Gaweko. It's just sometimes I wonder if that's the real reason he doesn't come. I get the feeling that in reality he would like to attend the gala. But many myths don't welcome him, and I think that matters to him more than he shows. I feel sorry for him. Yeah, sometimes me too. I wish we got along better. I mean everyone, I don't mean me and him. I mean in general. Let's see if he shows up. The professor told me he accepted the invitation this morning at the last minute. But I haven't seen him. He must have changed his mind. I doubt he was planning anything good. I'm gonna shut up. You look up at the sky and are mesmerized by the infinite mosaic of stars. They twinkle, forming a magical image that, despite the darkness, dazzles you. What prevents your attention from losing itself in the vast night is Tiago's piercing stare. It feels as though you're melting beneath it. Can you stop? You're giving me the creeps. My gaze is hypnotic, but it's just an expression. Nothing will happen to you. You're safe with me. I'll protect you until you can return to your realm. Ugh. Speaking of the bond, we're pretty relaxed here and no one's bothering us. We can chat instead of going back to that boring party. Your gaze tell me you have something to ask me. Would you like to know? What would you like to know? Actually, I've been wanting to ask you for something for a while. Yeah, I guess I want to know what you fell in love with human. I know you did. You noticed. No shit, dude! You've mentioned it several times, many times. It's true, they can't just keep their mouths shut. Yeah, you're right. I used to date a human many, many years ago. But as you can see, it didn't end well. It's an old story, doesn't matter. There's no need to waste time talking about him. How about we talk about desserts? Is there anything you'd like to cook? It could be our plan for tomorrow for the bond. What's his name? Anton. His name was Anton. Okay, fine, I'll tell you. But only because I don't want you to think it still affects me. Anton and I met by chance. I had, well, problems with my tribe back then, the werewolves. Tiago stutters as he utters those last words, but he tries to hide it. I pretend not to notice. I need to get away from there to be alone. So I went to the place where I was least likely to run into one of them, any myth. The human realm. And I walked the Camino de Santiago. Might seem hypocritical or contradictory, but I'd never done it before. What a bargain bin protector wolf I am. Sounds like when someone doesn't visit the tour spots in their own reason. It was fun pretending to be a pilgrim. I met many men and women of different ages from different regions, but on the Camino, we were all the same. Pilgrims walking through the countryside, sharing moments. It was magical, more magical than anything I'd ever experienced in the realm of myths. One night, everything went wrong. I witnessed a group of bandits attacking a group of pilgrims I had shared shelter and dinner with a few days ago. Just like in your legend! Yeah. I tried to help them, of course. I took on my wolf form and threw myself at the attackers. But real life isn't my legend. I didn't have a pack, there were many of them. And it was a time of war, so they were armed with firearms. On top of that, our power is drastically reduced in the human realm. I couldn't do anything. The pilgrims died, and they left me badly wounded in the forest. Anton was the one who found me. He was a soldier who lived near the road. He was out on patrol. He came across a horrifying scene. He must have been terrified. Even though he thought I was just a wolf, he carried me on his shoulders all the way to his house. He healed me and took care of me for weeks until I had enough energy to take on my human form. This is like a BL I've seen before. I've read BL like this, where they get injured and they're in the animal form, and then they transform into the human form. They're like, oh, you're human. Oh, can we fuck? I had never forgotten the look on Anton's face when he saw me. His expression was a mix of bewilderment, and an admiration. It was adorable. I'm sure he thought he was dreaming, or drunk, or both. What struck me most was the lack of fear, mistrust, and fetishism. Anton accepted me as I was, without complaint, without letting his survival instincts push him away or treat me differently. It didn't take long for us to form a romantic bond. Those were the best years of my life. Of course, not everything was perfect. We had our misunderstandings, but we got through it all. The worst were the years of the war. I enlisted alongside him under a false name. I couldn't bear the idea of being away from Anton for so long, or if something happened to him. War is always the worst. Exactly. Those were hard years, but it was worth it just for him. Fortunately, we both survived, and we were able to return home. After going through something like that, I thought we'd be together forever, but something worse than war came. Old age. As Anton grew older and older, I stayed the same. I never stopped being attracted to him, but another problem became more and more obvious. The end of his life was approaching. Oh, and I hadn't thought about that. I returned to the realm of myths in search of answers. Anton and I weren't the first or the last to face that problem. Many myths sought that miracle. I consulted the most skilled in magic, asked Boo and the other scientists for help, experimented with the legends of elixirs of eternal life, but nothing worked. So I spent several years like that, while Anton grew weaker and weaker. Luckily, our bond allowed me to travel between realms with great ease. One day, while trying to return from the realm of myths to the human world, the great portal wouldn't open. I walked through it, I shouted at it, I released all my power on it, but it remained closed, empty. Oh, Tiago. It took me a while to understand what that meant. The Great Stone Portal requires a bond. A bond requires two end, and if one of those disappears... I don't regret my relationship with Anton. Only those last few years when I wasn't by his side because I was searching for a solution I never found. But I also know I won't do it again. I won't go through that pain again. No more relationships with mortals. Thank you for telling me. All this mean I don't want bonds with humans. Otherwise, I wouldn't have offered to help you with this. But my heart is sealed. That's why friendship is the most I can offer. And it's more than enough, if you'll allow me. It's not just any friendship, it's a friendship with me, with the protector of Wolf of Santiago. That's worth 5 normal romantic relationships. Friendship is all I'm looking for anyway. Well, enough about me. I've really gone, haven't I? But I'm sure you enjoyed it. I'm an extraordinary storyteller. My voice captivates anyone. My stories, I swear to God. Please shut up, stop talking! He stares at you. The depth of his gaze makes your heart race. The weight he's shed is evident in his eyes, which are more relaxed and welcoming. You feel the urge to ask him something. I know you're just a friend, but can I... No. Can I hug you? Yeah, I guess we can get a hug. I guess we can get a hug in, that's fine. A gesture of friendship, right? Absolutely. If it's friendship, it's okay, right? Okay. You take a step towards him, pretending you haven't noticed the little flinch he let slip. You also don't mention how red he is. Oh my god, he's too close. Take another step. You're so close you can hear his heart racing. For someone who claims to only want friendship, he's downright hysterical. You know his words were genuine, but you wonder how much restrained attraction is hidden with them. You find his nervousness endearing, but you admire the fact that he isn't backing down. You keep getting closer little by little. That's funny. There you are. Oh, I'm not interrupting anything, am I? That's funny. Tiago, we need your help. Koro has lost the mixing console manual. And since you're good with this kind of thing, is he? But if it's not a good time, I'll find someone else. Maybe Juana can. No, we're coming. We weren't doing anything important, just talking. You were talking about how well our friendship is going and all that. The bond must almost be complete. Come on, Rie, we'll talk another time. Okay. Tiago stands next to her and they fiddle with a few buttons and cables. Ooh! Let's go! I fuck with the music change! Let's go! Yay, Koru! You know, playing electronic. Let's fuck with it! Yeah, I would definitely dance to them shit. I definitely would dance to this shit. As they dance very close together, they brush hands, exchange smiles. They're both blushing. Well, has something happened between them? It's not the most romantic music to dance to, but people seem to like it. I don't know how Koru convinced the professor, but I'm glad it worked out. Koru has some really good ideas. You're absolutely right. We should listen to her more often. I went to go find Drac and make sure everything's okay with the catering. But you stay here and have fun. With this music, dancing doesn't seem quite so bad, and I don't want to drag you into work. Tiago makes a move to leave, but you can tell he's hesitating. He looks you in the eyes and takes a deep breath. There's something I need to tell you. I want to thank you for keeping me company tonight, and since yesterday, actually. You know I hate this party. Every year it's gotten harder for me to put up with it, but this time it's been different. And that's thanks to you. Ever since we met... I'm so grateful that you chose... To be honest, I'm starting to feel bad about forming a bond. And I'm going to find Drac. I'll try not to be too long, okay? I'll come find you in a bit. Smile slips from you as you watch him with fondness as he disappears into the crowd. Bye. You really need to use the bathroom. You don't know where it is, but you decide to go look for it. Back in the hallway where the professor's office is, you walk down the hallway. As you walk past the office door, you hear noises coming from inside. Someone is in there. Could it be El Coco has woken up? Or maybe he's Boo trying to escape the party by doing a little work. What if it's an intruder? What do you do? I'm knocking on the door. Whoever's inside knows they shouldn't be in there. What do you do? I'm going in there! Fuck you! Yay! Look at him! Look at him! He's so pretty! Yay! That's my king! Oh, look at his gown! God, he looks amazing. Watching you with interest. Things are in a disarray. It's clear he's been rummaging through the office. There you are. I've been looking for you. Oh, please. I've been dying to see you too. I'm trying to put my plushie down. I've been dying to see you too. You're late. That is none of your business. Pardon me? I am disconcerted. Maita, could you... Oh, wait, I said that wrong. Maithia, could you elaborate further? I mean, you here at the gala. I want to dance with you. Dancing holds no interest for me, Maithia. Though I do appreciate your enthusiasm. Why did I say it like that? Enthusiasm, Jesus Christ. No, that is not the cause for my presence here. There is a certain object I wish to locate, one of no importance, the damaged portable portal, fractured by your own human hands. Do you have any knowledge of its whereabouts? I know where it is. That is consistent with my expectations. The owl has a tendency to trust anyone, even those who choose another. I'll give you the portable port if you take me with you, please! I should not do... You know what? I'm gonna save this. I so shouldn't do this. Probably not. But listen, I've been waiting for this for so long. I don't give a shit about Tiago and his Santiago Protector werewolf nonsense. I don't care. I want Galeco. Give me. An interesting proposal. You know, Maithia, coming back for you is a thought that crossed my mind. My shadows, they perceive everything, watch everything, hear everything. They tell me For example, they told me you expressed interest in me, that you inquired about the possibility of establishing the bond with me, that you told the dog you found me sexy. Yes, I do. Yes, I do, sir. That you dreamed of me last night. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Inquired about whether I was here tonight. Your interest in me is charming. That is an undeniable truth. Before I take it into consideration, there is another matter in need of clarification. It is my understanding that you think of me as a monster, but I do have principles. I would rather not upset the dog. His manners annoy me, but after many years of rivalry, I've grown fond of him. Therefore, although I do find your proposal convenient, accepting it would be unfeasible if Tiago's hopes are up. I shall confer with my shadows and give you a proper answer. Galeko moves to his side and mentally communicates with his shadows. Your patience is much appreciated, my dear. My shadows described a certain recent conversation between the dog and yourself. It seems that he is amazed by how well you have connected. His enthusiasm is blatant, and just one day you have agreed on anything of importance. I'm skeptical about that story of not wanting to fall for a human again. My instinct tells me his hopes are getting up. Are you kidding me? I've been trying so hard not to get this man to like me, and he still likes me. And you're ruining my chances of getting swept away by the dark sexy god. This is awful. I can never break the dog's hope. Even I am not that inconsiderate. At your right, one of the shadows materializes while covering its mouth with a horrendous claw. Is it laughing? Oh great, it's laughing at me. I am not attracted to the dog, stupid shadow. I would do the same for any of those losers. Yeah, you want to smash. I know you do. With a quick movement of his wrist, Galeko makes the shadow go away. I apologize for the interruption, my dear, and ignore what you just saw. They are simple-minded creatures. We were talking about the dog. Tell me, why do you get her hopes up and then ask me to take me with you? I like you both, but from the start, I like you better. How miserable, my dear, and unexpected. I feel rather conflicted about this. I am uncertain whether I find your cruelty appealing or repugnant. Perhaps both. What is inarguable that I cannot leave the dog with someone like you? He is too naive. His heart will be shattered by your betrayal, but your selfishness and wickedness will ultimately be worse. I must agree, my dear. I am better suited for you. Our compatibility is evident. Two despicable creatures. Very well, we have an understanding. Yay! You are welcome to join me. Yay! Snatch me away. Please take me away. Where's the damaged portal? You take the device out of your pocket and show it to him. Here, but keep your promise. Galeko stands at the device and at you with extreme satisfaction. Excellent, my dear. The time you have saved me is of great value. I am certain that you and I will be a formidable team. And now I shall keep my promise. Off we go. He approaches you, wraps his arms around your waist. He doesn't miss a chance to caress your lower back in a subtle but sensual way. Yay! I am getting swept away by my dark, sexy god. Hold on tight. I'm holding. The Gala, the Myths, and Tiago. You appear in the cave. If evil, why hot? Leave your myth for the god of shadows. I wanted this from the very beginning, and I have gotten it. Literally, what else do I need to do in this goddamn game? All I wanted was a Galeko, I swear. You appear in the cave. It looks exactly like yesterday, except for a bunch of papers scattered across the floor, full of scribbles and notes. And a lot of shadows present. You don't have time to react before Galeko speaks in an authoritative tone, making a small gesture with his hand. Leave us alone. The shadows obey. Some fade, others scatter and flee through the cave's passage and cracks. And soon you're alone. I didn't expect us to be going this fast, but I like it. He frowns and looks around, puzzled. You approach him with slow, suggestive movements. Oh, no way, my dear. You flatter me, but as appealing as you are, my plan requires all my attention. Boo. A plan which I will share no more details than are strictly necessary, I should add. After all, I have just witnessed your propensity to betray your allies. Okay, great. Starts placing items in a brown cloth bag. Although it appears old, the gold trim along its edges gleams as if newly made. Don't call it betrayal. I've always wanted you. That's a good point, my dear. I'm aware of your attempt to choose me as your bond. But that doesn't change the fact that you later earned the group's trust just to end up betraying them. I need to think, my dear. Take a look around the lair while I finish preparing my luggage and change it to more comfortable attire. And try not to bother me, interrupt me. We don't have much time. Are we leaving? Where to? You appear to be under the impression that we will remain in the lair, my dear, but that would be rather unwise, would it not? Your friends or ex-friends won't take long to show up. This is the first place they'll look for me, for us. Still, I've got everything ready. They'll never find my real hideout, not even that dog with his magic radar. Makes sense. Go on, I won't bother you anymore. You walk to a corner at the back of the cave, knowing you need to get out of Gaweko's way, at least while he's in such a bad mood. What's wrong with him? It's as if he's angry with you. That doesn't make sense. It doesn't matter that you betrayed the others. You just chose him. He should be happy. The others don't matter to him, right? He's probably just stressed about the change of plans. He'll calm down once you get to his secret lair, and you're safe for sure. You sit on the floor, ready to wait. Oh, the fuck? A little scream and the sound of something rustling makes you jump back up. What the hell? Oh, Kel Coco, why are you here? Oh my god. How did you get here? Why are you making that noise? You don't understand what he's saying. You met him last night. You still don't fully understand his language. Now that you think about it, you did notice when you teleported something, a brush against your ankle. So that wasn't one of the shadows? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to drag you into this. I guess I have no choice. I'll look after you. Okoko walks off into the back of the cave. You follow him. You don't want to let him distract Gaweko, who's already annoying enough as it is. Soon you come across the little monster again. He stopped to stare at something, his eyes wide open. Traces of Gaweku's personality fills the walls, literally. They're covered in scribbles. You recognize sketches of the terrifying shadow creatures. You study them up close. They're not just scribbles, but careful detailed paintings. The strokes are precise, and it's clear the colors have been chosen with and mixed with intent. Ouch. These shadowy figures feel just as unsettling as the real ones. They're beautiful. Why do you laugh like that, El Coco? I swear. He nods while looking at the paintings with bewilderment and also fascination. You advance through the cave, observing the walls. The shadows give way to different kinds of paintings. Wild plants and flowers, vibrantly colored insects, and all kinds of birds, from tiny sparrows to imposing vultures. They're all gorgeous. You can't look away. A glance at El Coco tells you the same thing has happened to him. He's hypnotized by those works of art. Such gentleness. He doesn't seem to hear you. He's mesmerized by the paintings. Not wanting to interrupt him and being well aware you wouldn't understand his answer anyway, you keep moving along the cave, admiring the decorated walls. You come across another wall overflowing with colorful figures. This time it's not specters, plants, or birds filling the surface. They're portraits of people, strange creatures, and legendary-looking animals. Most of the myths don't look familiar, but you do recognize some faces from the gala. You study them more closely, searching for a familiar face. Boo is the easiest to spot. His silver hair is unmistakable, and he's one of the few myths who wear glasses. Why did Gaweku draw owl wings on him? Is that his true form? An artistic interpretation? You assume the latter, but wouldn't be concerned about his myth form if it was just a pair of wings. You find Wana. Gaweko has captured her defiant gaze, the silkiness of her hair, her suggestive curves. She's depicted dancing, which makes the painting dynamic and gives it captivating energy. Hora's portrait is soft, innocent. Her hair is painted strand by strand, not a single detail is missed. The witch is hugging a plush-like ball you immediately recognize as El Coco, with its thin little legs and huge eyes. Ow. Gaweko has nailed both of them. Tiago's the last one you find, which is odd, given that his portrait is larger than the rest. Much larger. It's placed at the center of the mural. It looks even more detailed than the others. Oh. It's identical to the real Tiago. The shape of his fringe is an exact match. The slight tilt of one ear compared to the other, his usual half smile. El Coco loves it. They're incredible. Their resemblance is almost scary. But again, he ignores you. He's trying to hug Hora's painting and his own, super excited. Footsteps snaps him out of it. He jumps and looks around, trying to hide. My Thea, are you hiding, trying to run away? Let me remind you, you came here on your own. With nowhere to go, El Coco climbs up your leg and hides in the folds of your outfit.
Oh.
Ah, there you are. Oh. Gaweko has a cloth bag over his shoulder, already closed and packed full. It looks heavy, but he carries it easily. He's also changed clothes. I see you found my hobby. Don't worry about it, my dear. I've been pretty bored these past few centuries, and the cave needed a more personal touch. Why is Tiago's painting more detailed than the other? I swear y'all have fucked! You can't tell me y'all haven't fucked! Oh my god, please let me watch at least once. I've never heard you get flustered. That's crazy. He quickly regains his composure. Oh, really? That's news to me. I hadn't even noticed it myself. Who knows? Maybe I had more free time back then. No, wait, it must be because... Right, the dog is my biggest enemy. I'm sure I did it to figure out his weak spots. Yeah, exactly, that's it. Oh, did you find any? The dog's too good for his own good. I found out he's unable to complete any long-term mission due to his inability to refuse helping anyone who crosses his path, even if the situation is of minor importance. That's kind of cute. It's incoherent, my Thea. It's a weakness, and a weakness shouldn't be cute. So you see, my Thea, studying the dog has given me an advantage over him. That was my plan with the painting all along. What other meaning could it have had? Gaweko looks away, blushing more. You gaze at the incredible work of art. You want him so bad. It means you're attracted to him. It means you want him. It means you want him. Ignore those stupid shadows comments. I feel no attraction towards that dog. I'm not worried about the shadows. I'm worried about what I'm thinking and what I'm feeling, and I'm feeling a lot. We're totally incompatible. No, I don't think you are. It wouldn't work, I'm sure of it. Yo, would this game give me an option for a threesome? That would be so fucking off. I feel like most games should give you an option for a threesome, especially if there's two characters who actually have a connection outside of the main character. Like, I keep saying this with these games. If you give me characters with connections to each other, you can't expect me to not want to be, like, I have two hands for a reason. Let me grab that one, let me grab the other one, and let me pull them into each other, and then, like, with me, like, come on. Threesome, please. I should be allowed to have this. I mean, not that I'm sure in the sense that I've thought about it. Okay. Oh my god, he want to fuck him so bad. Oh my god, they want each other so bad. It wouldn't have even crossed my mind. It didn't until the shadows mentioned it. You say the strangest things, my dear. Gaoko's face is completely red. You can't but wonder what Tiago would think about this and if he would have reacted the same way. Before you can say anything, the god of darkness flinches. We need to leave immediately. Your ex-friends have just arrived. Your heart races. You look towards the cave entrance. Are they all here? Will you escape in time? Are they coming for Gaweko, for El Coco, for you? You don't know how much they really cared about you, but they're surely furious, especially... They're not there, my dear. It'll still be a few minutes before they arrive. Right now, they're moving through the caves that connect the mountain entrance to this cave. Why didn't they teleport directly here? No one can teleport directly into my lair. Only I and those with my express permission. This magical dome is a spell I developed centuries ago. It's very practical. It blocks certain types of magic, like teleportation, and alerts me when others are used. It's not impenetrable, of course, but it gives me time. Time that won't mean anything if we don't leave right now. He steps closer and wraps his claw around your waist again. Yay! I got swiped. You appear in a very dark place. You can't see a thing, but it smells damp and stale. Are you in another cave? You squint, trying to get used to the darkness. Gaweko hasn't said anything, but you can feel him right next to you. You reach out and touch. That wasn't his hand. Oh, I touched his dick! Listen, I was trying to grab your hand, bro. Didn't mean that. You're tall, you're cute. My fault. Okay. Not so fast, I didn't bring you here for that. I didn't mean to. But did you like it? Irrelevant. We're here to work. You notice Gaweko raised his arm with a sharp movement. Ooh. Several torches glow dimly, activated by Gaweko's magic. You blink, you can finally see something. Sure enough, you're in another cave, but it's very difficult from Gaweko's lair. No rays of light seep through the cracks in the wall, and the air feels much heavier. Tell me, my dear, why do you think I brought you here? To form a bond and use it to open the great portal. I understand the confusion, but I'm afraid you are mistaken. The situation has changed, my dear. Ah, crap. Now I have something much better, the Owl's portable portal. And how do you plan to use it? That's the best part. I don't need it bonded to me. I'm not going to use it to teleport to the human realm. No, that would be inefficient. And fixing it will be easy. I know how the device works. I've got the materials and now free help. I don't get it. I'm not going to use it to teleport directly, but so all my shadows can travel with me. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, he did say he was going to take over, so I'm going to use it to trick the Great Stone Portal. The one you were going to use to go home. The one activated by a bond between a human and a myth. The one you were trying to open alongside. No, you don't want to think about that. You made your decision. You could have stolen any portable portal years ago. My dear, decades ago, I developed a magical mechanism that allows me to connect portable portals to the Great Stone Portal. I was just missing one piece, a small detail, and your timely arrival has provided it. You see, these devices work with a bond simulation system. Unfortunately, when I tried to run my experiment, the imitation proved insufficient to fool the Great Portal. But now I have it in my hands, a device that has been used by a flesh and blood human being. The binding magic it contains is real and not a crude imitation. I just have to repair it and it will work. All the pieces will fall into place. Okay, so if you figured out already, why did you bring me here if you're not gonna fuck me? If you're not gonna fuck me, Gaweko looks away, deep in thought. It takes him a few seconds to answer you, as if he's struggling to find the right words. It seemed like you were excited about the idea of coming with me, my dear. That's not something that happens often, as you can imagine. I just felt a certain curiosity. You jump and one of the horrifying shadows appears next to Gaweko. It seems to be laughing, if shadows can do that. It speaks to Gaweko telepathically. What? Flex of what? What does that mean, you stupid shadow? No, that's not it. That's the real reason. Go away. Sorry for the interruption, my dear. She's young and extremely annoying. Most of the time, I don't understand what she's saying. As I was saying, curiosity is one of the reasons. The other is concern. What do you mean? I'm talking about how concerned I was when I realized you were planning to betray those fools. They're reckless, yes, but I've known them for centuries. It didn't seem right to leave such a treacherous creature with them. That means you actually care about them. Don't be ridiculous, my dear. I don't feel any affection for that group of fools. Something in his tone tells you he's not being sincere. The important thing here isn't my reason for bringing you along, but your reason for asking me to come. Tell me, what made you decide to do that? I just can't understand it, my dear. I believe I can mediate you and help you become friends. Now that'd be interesting. I could save that here. But no, I like you. Jeez. I can't deny that I'm flattered. However, you are aware that I intend to invade your own realm. Are your feelings truly so strong that you can ignore a matter of such significance? My feelings are proof you're not as evil as you pretend to be. This is a lot more complicated than it looks, my dear. It doesn't matter. It's late, and it's been a very long day. We should go to bed. I mean sleep separately, not go to bed. Why does no one in this game want to take me to bed? This is actually awful. You know what I mean. You can sleep in my bed. The one that was supposed to be. He's even more bashful than Tiago is. That's so cute. Stop looking at me like that, my dear. You know what I mean. Follow me. Galeko grabs your arm, firm but careful, and pulls you towards a corner of the cave hidden by dark blue curtains. He draws them aside. Behind them is a huge bed with plenty of cushions, silk sheets with gold details, and a carved stone headboard. So you had everything ready. I can't take your bed. I'll sleep somewhere else. You're confusing me, my dear. All of this consideration feels inconsistent with the betrayal I just witnessed. I appreciate the offer, but don't worry. The sofa in the other corner is much more comfortable than it looks. Besides, I'm not going to bed yet. I've got a lot to think about. He steps aside from the opening of the curtains and gestures for you to go in. You go in. He moves back to the entrance, ready to close the curtains. Good night, my dear. Good night, Galeko. He looks over you slowly, like he's taking in every detail. He seems to be using all of his willpower to stay outside the makeshift bedroom. I left you clothes in the supplies drawer. Whatever. Good night. He smiles at you and closes the curtains. You hear his steady footsteps fading away, echoing through the deep cave. Oh, Coco! Are you okay? Oh, baby, yeah, let's go to sleep, bud. Runs off to hide in one of the drawers in the fancy dresser, the corner of the room. Perfect, he'll be comfy and safe from the shadows in there. After changing, you lie down on the huge bed. It's the most comfortable thing you've ever felt. Soft pillows wrap around you like they're trying to protect you, and the sheets are so soft it feels like you're floating on a cloud. Though you feel a bit cold. You don't have time to think much about it. Sleep takes over and you fall asleep right away. You dream of the shadows. They surround you, but they don't attack, like they're waiting for something. You look for Galeko. You don't see him among them. Is he controlling them from a distance? The darkness won't let you see further. A hand takes yours gently. You turn and see Galeko beside you. He gives it a small squeeze, but doesn't look at you. He's focused on the shadows. The specters don't move. They just stare at you, expectant. Especially you. Are they waiting for orders from their master? From their master and from you? One of them starts moving towards you. The rest follow. A shiver runs through your entire body. You wake up abruptly. There's no trace of shadows, nor of Galeko, but the chills are still hitting you. It's you! Great, you have to remember to ask Galeko for an extra blanket tonight. Getting sick here would be a hassle. You open the drawer. Oh, El Coco's still sleeping. Good Jesus Christ. Good, in the drawer he'll be safe and you won't risk Galeko and the shadows finding him. You have no idea how he'd react if he was here. You put on the warmest clothes you can find in the other drawer and step out of the curtained space. The humidity and cold hit you right away. They're even worse out here in the open. You find Gaweko in the front of a huge dark stone table, sitting in a matching chair. When he sees you, he gestures to the chair across from him.
Oh.
Good morning, my dear. Sit down, have breakfast with me. You obey. Your table is full of all kinds of foods. Paambe, fried flowers, excuse me. Interesting. It looks delicious. Yes, this. My visit to the gala was productive in many ways, my dear. This seemed like the most efficient way to handle food during my stay here. I showed up unannounced. Will it be enough? You stole it. I don't mind stealing if the situation calls for it, my dear, but I don't think this really counts as stealing. There's always a lot of food left over. It would have gone to waste anyway. I took enough for a week, and there was still plenty left. Why did you need so much? We're only here until tomorrow. Well, just in case. You never know. What? What do you mean, cat? What's cat? Oh my god, the fucking shadows are like Gen Alpha. That's horrible. Yeah, I swear. What?
Ugh.
No, you idiot. I'm not lying. And couldn't you talk like a normal shadow from the start? And now what are you saying about Boomer? What the hell does that mean? Of course I'm old. I'm hundreds of years old. Don't you have anything better to do than point out the obvious?
Ugh.
Look, I'm done with you. Get lost already. The shadow fades away, letting out a strangled sound like a dark laugh. Sorry, my dear. I was just... He frowns as he knows you trying not to laugh. The gesture would have startled you if it weren't for the fact that he's clearly trying not to do the same. What's the shadow accusing you of? Ow. Nothing important. Apparently my appetite is something others like to mock. What does matter is that I like to eat. What doesn't matter that I like to eat? I'm a powerful myth. I obviously need the energy. Something tell you that's not the only thing the shadow mocked him about. He wouldn't be this worked up otherwise, but he keeps talking before you can ask. In fact, I need even more energy now that I'm about to reach my goal. Hurry up and eat too, my dear. We've got a busy day ahead. You obey. You eat in silence, focused on your plate of assortments of canapes. A couple of times you think you catch Gaweko is glancing at you out the corner of his eye, but he looks away as soon as you look back. Oh man, I'm actually getting really sleepy now. Once you're done, Gaweko makes the remaining canapes disappear with a flick of his wrist. Follow me, Medea. My dear. Gaweko leads you through the huge cavern until you reach a sort of workshop. Shelves full of tools, materials, and notebooks line the space, and in the center, a large work table with a single object on it, the broken portable portal. Welcome to my workspace. You can wait in that chair. This task is going to require my full attention, so I beg you to avoid distracting me. I'm serious, this is important. You obey. The chair is cold and hard, but you don't dare complain. It was your decision to come with Gaweko. Still, this isn't what you had in mind. Not even an hour in and you're already bored out of your mind. Are you really going to be stuck like this all day? And on top of that, you're freezing. The humidity seeps into your bones. The chair is cold and not moving makes it worse. What do you do? I feel like if I bother him, he's going to be super pissed. It's going to say he does not like that. And I'm like, I'm just gonna stay in my chair and freeze to death, I guess. Not moving makes you feel colder and colder. Your muscles starting to stiffen, and the humidity seeps in deeper. Oh shit. The dark god flinches. With the movement, a screw... bitch! I thought I was clear, my dear. If you can't stay quiet, you'll be with my shadows in the common area. I'm sure they'll come up with some kind of entertainment to involve you. You don't say anything. The thought of being left with those horrible specters without Gaweko to control them sends a chill down your spine. That's better. My dear, I don't mind you watching, but I need you to stay completely silent. I'm getting up. He glances at you at the corner of his eye, but quickly goes back to the portable portal. He doesn't say anything. You inch a little closer. It's fascinating watching him work. He handles the small device with impressive precision. His hand is steady, his focus is absolute. What do you do? Let's continue. Yeah, he said not to speak, so we're not going to speak. You keep waiting patiently, watching the Dark God work. It's fascinating that someone so big with such large hands can do something so precise. Even though the work doesn't require much strength, you can see Gaweko's muscles tensing under his sleeve. You can't help thinking you like what you see. Maybe waiting isn't so bad. But is it really going to be like this all day? What do you do? He's not going to like if I talk to him. Ah! I knew he wouldn't like it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep watching in silence. A few more adjustments. Gaweko steps back and pulls a small handkerchief from his pocket, wipes the sweat from his forehead. Jeez. He looks at the portable portal with a proud, relieved smile. Done. The delicate part's finished. Thanks for your patience, my dear. Now it's time to... He turns and starts searching the shelves. Where? Whatever he's looking for, he doesn't find it. He goes back to the table and pulls out the brown bag he prepared the night before in his main lair. He rummages through it, getting more and more anxious. After a while, he flips it upside down and dumps everything on the table. Tools, nuts, bolts, glowing stoves, toiletry, bits of fabric. Jesus Christ, what the fuck do you have all in there? Let me help you. I can't find my notebook. It's a small one with leather covers. It's very important. You scan through the cluttered table. A small notebook with dark leather cover catches your attention. You pick it up and show it to him. Is this it? I'm not stupid, my dear. I can see what's in front of my face. I appreciate your attempt to help, but that's just one of my sketchbooks. You look at the notebook with interest. You can keep it. I don't have time for this right now. Spectres, do you know anything about this? He listens as the shadows communicate with him mentally. His expression goes darker and darker. And you couldn't have told me? This is serious. Yes, I know I didn't give you a direct order, but this should be common sense. Go get it now. You have 30 seconds. The shadows disappear instantly. Do they know where it is? It seems I left my notebook in my main lair. An unacceptable error on my part. That notebook is vital to the mission. I recorded essential instructions for repairing the portable with it. And that is not all. The notebook contains information regarding my plan, the exact date and location. If your friends have found it... Damn, okay. You're right, my dear. Panicking this early would be inefficient. I meant the shadows. The shadows come back, but stay a bit farther away, like they don't dare to get close. They push one of them forward and approaches you and Gaweko nervously. Speak. Oh no. Damn it, they took it. Your little friends found the notebook. Now they know where we are in the portal. How am I supposed to fix it now? Okay, calm down. Let's figure out a solution. You're right. This isn't helping. I need to think. Gaweko takes a deep breath, trying to calm himself down. Besides, now that I think about it, years ago I created a spell that encrypts everything I write with a special pen. And I'm sure of it. Yes, everything in that notebook was written with that pen. They can't read it. Thank goodness you planned ahead. The owl is smart enough to crack my notebook. In fact, he's probably been trying since last night. But there's no way he'll manage it in time, especially if he refuses to use his mind to its full potential, which I'm certain he will. So we're fine, right? Yes, I suppose so, but there's still the other issue. The instructions I worked out for repairing the portable portal. We can improvise. Let's go. I appreciate it, but I prefer to work alone. That's the only way to make sure things are done properly. Besides, even with all the help in the world, I'm still missing the instructions. Although, it's the fact that I spent a long time planning the repair, most of the steps are stored in my memory. Doing the entire repair from memory with all the adjustments and spells alone and having it ready by tomorrow night should be impossible. However, with your help, he looks at your hands and a small smile begins to form on his face. Your hands seem capable, my dear, soft but steady, and the right size for this kind of work. Exactly the kind of hands that I like. Okay? Maybe, yes, it could work. If you assist me, my Tia, it's very likely we'll finish even earlier than planned. The mechanisms will be imperfect, but I can compensate by spending more magical energy to activate the Great Stone Portal. I am a god. My magical reserves are vast. There shouldn't be any issue. Perfect, let's get to it. I like your enthusiasm, my dear. Come on. Packs all the gadgets back into the cloth bag. With the table finally cleared, the two of you get to work. Oh my god, why can't I just smash this man already? The hours go by faster than you expected. What you thought was a tedious job turned out to be not so bad after all. The task requires you to work side by side with Galeko. Literally, the device is so small that you spend the whole afternoon practically pressed against each other. More than once your fingers brush and even intertwine. Every time your heart skips a beat. You hope Galeko doesn't notice. He might take it as a distraction and tell you to stop helping him. You don't want that. It's actually fun, and the warmth coming off his body helps offset some of the cave's cold. The combination of concentration and nerves from being so close soon has you sweating. Galeko soon notices the bead of sweat running down your temple and looks at you in confusion. I cannot help but wonder, my dear, why have you bundled yourself up so heavily? Did none of the other outfits appeal to you? I don't want to get sick. Oh, I see. You should have told me, my dear. The last thing I want is for you to be uncomfortable during your stay. Especially at night. I know how cold it gets here. I'll make sure you stay warm. That sounds nice. I've got a high-quality blanket that holds heat really well. It's also very soft. I think you'll like it. That's not what you were expecting, but you'll take whatever you can get if it keeps you from freezing at night. Why is it so cold in here? That's exactly the point of this place. This is my summer lair. I got to stay cooler during the hottest months. And the best part is that no one knows about it, so it's perfect for our mission. How convenient. Yes, I'm quite happy with it. I wanted a private place. Even with magical wards, I still get unexpected visitors in my main lair. It's unavoidable. People can reach it on foot. This one, though, it is underground. The only entrance is on a cliff several meters up, and only I can teleport inside, so... It's the perfect hideout. I knew this day would come eventually, that I'd need it at some point. I've never given up, my dear. Taking over the human night has always been my goal and my mission. Why do you want to rule the night? Well, because that's my legend, my dear. Why did he hesitate? If that's been his plan since the day he was born, he should know it perfectly well. Doesn't he trust you? Or is there something else? What is your legend? I am the god of darkness in Basque mythology. The night belongs to me. From dusk until dawn, no human is allowed to leave their home. Anyone who enters the night is punished with death. That was my legend, meant to scare humans into staying inside, to protect them from predators, but also to keep humans from becoming predators themselves, to stop them from attacking animals or other weaker humans. You'd be surprised what people could do when they hide behind the night. But the problem is the legend worked too well and not only scared criminals but everyone. The villagers became so terrified, so they went to Mari for help. And she created Ilargi and Eguski, my arch enemies. Where's Mari? You can say she's my coworker. She's the primordial goddess of Basque mythology, the goddess of nature and creation. When the shadow suddenly appears out of nowhere, nearly giving you a heart attack. What do you want? Coworker, boss, what does it matter? Leave me alone, I'm still mad at you. Don't pay attention to it, my Tia. Why did she create them? Well, people complained to Maria because they didn't like certain things I did, so she created Ilargi the moon. Naive, as if that would be enough to stop the god of darkness. When that didn't work, humans asked her again. This time she created Aguski, the sun. That actually made things harder for me. Damn complaining humans. So, and the sun does really affect you? Well, you saw what happened when the horsey used the Iguski lore. Honestly, I thought the complaints were exaggerated. I wasn't doing anything wrong, just eating the occasional sheep or shepherd. Damn, crazy. So the appetite thing was real.
Oh.
Didn't you believe me, my Thea? Of course, that was the legendary Gaweko, not me. But in a way, I was born from that story. Would you eat me? Not ruling it out. Besides, you wouldn't complain to Mari. Sounds tempting more than eating humans. You can eat me. You can eat me. I see what you're doing. If other people's suffering bothers you, you shouldn't have come with me, my Thea. You know my plan. You understand what it means to subjugate all of humanity. I came here to help you carry that burden. Yeah. That's very noble of you, my Thea. This is a lot more complicated than you think. I wish it didn't have to be this way. He cut you off before you could ask anything else. It's late, my Thea. I think we can leave it here for today. It's almost ready. I can finish the final adjustments in the morning. Besides, we can't go to the Great Stone Portal until the afternoon. Does the portal only work at night? My goal is to carry out the invasion on the night of San Juan. It's crucial that it happens then. I have my reasons. We need to arrive the exact time and set everything up and activate the spell. Otherwise, we risk being found. Unlike this cave, the area around the Great Portal isn't protected. The thing is, we've got plenty of time, my Thea. The repairs will be done ahead of schedule thanks to your help, and I'll even have time to program a mechanism to stop my power from draining. I'm very grateful to you, my Tia. I really mean it. You look at Gaweko. The gratitude in his eyes seems genuine. It's the first time you've seen him look at you like that, with real appreciation, sincerity. He seems to notice he's been staring. He shakes his head quickly, and quickly changes the subject. Let's have a big dinner to celebrate. You laugh. Any excuse is a good excuse for a big dinner, you agree. After a heavy dinner of canapes and sweets, it's time to sleep. You head to the bedroom while Gaweko goes to get you a blanket, and you close the curtains behind you. El Coco! The little creature comes out of hiding in his hiding place in the drawer, looking messy and half asleep. Has he been sleeping all day? The poor baby is so exhausted. He's so exhausted. I'll drop my thing. His stomach growls. You would never expect such a loud sound from such a tiny creature. Him is hungry. Here's your dinner. Thank you, you're welcome, El Coco. After making sure neither Gaweko nor the shadows are near the curtains, you feed the little creature several canapes you borrowed during dinner without Gaweko noticing. He stuffs the half canapes into his mouth in one bite, then snatches the other from your hands with his tiny paws. El Coco. You assume that means thank you. You laugh as El Coco goes back to hide in his drawer bed. He's about to have quite the feast. You close the drawer just in time. Gaweko's voice sounds from behind the curtains. May I come in? You open the curtains and there he is, the god of darkness, carrying a soft purple blanket. Ah, purple, like me. After giving you a sly smile, he comes in and places it at the foot of the bed. This should help with the cold. Sweet dreams, my Thea. He slowly turns towards the curtain opening. Don't go. Before you can even finish that sentence, he turns around. Your persistence really moves me. Please, am I going to actually get what I want? If I can get what I want, I'm gonna go to bed and just, like, not think about anything else. I'm a gentleman and your host. If you ask me like that, I'll have to stay. He walks over and stands beside you. He tries to keep a neutral expression, but his eyes are shining. Sleep with me. Sleep with me. I am so not subtle at all. I want this badly. His face lights up, though he tries to look calm. Of course, I'll protect you all night. Sleep without worries. Oh, come on. He shivers as he notices you watching him. That's not what I had in mind. You look at Goeko with eyes full of desire, hoping he notices. Please, catch what I'm putting down. Pick it up, Grandpa. Pick it up. That's crazy. Goodnight, Tiago is crazy. I kiss. He smiles playfully without backing down. He turns around, looks at you knowingly, and kisses you back on the cheek while caressing the other one with his fingers. Good night, my dear. He leans back in the chair, smiles at you, and closes his eyes. It doesn't take long before he falls into a deep sleep. You do the same. At some point during the night, you wake up feeling Goeko's fingers gently intertwined with yours with quiet affection. Is he awake, or did he do it in his sleep? A small smile slips out of you. You give his hand a light squeeze and drift off again. You wake up in the middle of the night. How much time has passed? A couple of hours at most. You should try and fall asleep again. On top of that, you feel the fever getting worse. Wait, his hand isn't there anymore. Did he let go? Did he wake up and leave the room? You hope you didn't upset him unintentionally. Wait, something doesn't feel right. You don't feel the soft touch of the sheets or blanket, nor the plush embrace of pillows. Only cold hard stone. You try to stand, but something is holding you down. What's going on? You blink, trying to adjust your eyes to the cave's darkness. You find yourself in a corner of the cave you've never been in. You're on the ground, cold as ice. The shadows surround you, watching expectantly. Are they going to attack? Do they want to eat you? Rie is a threat, a distraction. Rie will be our downfall. Their voices echo in your mind. What are they doing? What are they saying? Goeko is weak. He lacks the will to do what is necessary. Do you want to get rid of me? Goeko is weak. He wishes to save his people. Domination is his method, not his goal. Goeko will betray us. His soul wavers. He will be manipulated. He will ruin everything. We must eliminate Rie. Oh god, now I'm gonna fucking die! You try to run, but several of those thin fingers hold you down against the stone throne. You try to scream, but no sound comes out of your throat. Are you really gonna die here? Thank goodness, Goeko's footsteps loudly echo through the cave. The shadows step back, trying to hide their intent. What does this mean? Save me! One of the shadows lets out a terrifying whimper and tries to lunge at you. You crouch down, trying to shield yourself with your arms. He makes his signature flick of the wrist, but the shadow doesn't disappear. It doesn't even stop. It's almost on top of you. The rest start to follow it. Damn traitors. What is he doing? Why is he ignoring them? Oh god. Black smoke begins to rise from the goddess of darkness' skin. It wraps around him completely, but it doesn't stop there. Within seconds, he doubles in size. The shadows halt their advance and stare. Whoa. An arm made of darkness emerges from the mass of smoke. No, wait, it doesn't emerge from the mass. It is part of it. That sort of black mist is taking shape. Whoa. God. His true form. Hello, sir. I love it. I love the shadow monster. You can make out the incorporeal features of a black bull-like form. The ears, the shape of the face, the curve of Goeko's horns. Out. The shadows retreat. Some of them begin to flicker as if trying to resist. With another flick of the bull-like specter's wrist, the shadow version of Gaweko and they finally vanish all at once. Back in his human form, he runs towards you and wraps an arm around you. Are you alright? Did they hurt you? I'm fine. Thank you for saving me. I imagine you'll want an explanation for what you just saw. And I'm sure those stupid things tried to fill your head with nonsense. First things first, I should take you to bed. I thought you didn't want to. Oh, come on, damn it! You really don't realize what you look like right now. He slides an arm under your knees and lifts you effortlessly. He starts walking back towards the bedroom. You lean into the warmth of his body. You've been soaked in cold down there again. Damn freezing stone. It's you! This is what I was afraid of. You look awful, my dear. Don't look at me like that. I mean, you look like you're getting sick. Your normal self is amazing. I just mean you're usually fine. I know what you mean. Don't twist my words, my dear. You know what I mean. You laugh, but you understand exactly what he's saying. You must look terrible, at least how you feel. The blanket helped, but it wasn't enough. You haven't felt this bad in a while, and that little scene with the shadows only made it worse. And now Gaweko has noticed. I'm sorry. It's my fault, my dear. I shouldn't have brought you here. This humidity isn't safe for humans. I'm really sorry. It was worth it. I like being with you. You reach the curtains leading towards the bedroom. He rushes inside and gently lays you down on the bed. With a flick of his wrist, he conjures a tray onto the bedside. On it, there are several canapes and a hot infusion. Have all of this, my dear. It'll help you. Gaweko sits beside you, helps you sit up, and places the tea in your hands. It feels warm against your freezing fingers. You take a sip. The temperature is perfect. The liquid sliding down your throat feels like a caress. Thank you. Nonsense. I should have foreseen this. You getting sick is my fault, so taking care of you is my responsibility. Besides, my shadows only made it worse. What those wretched things did to you. I'm sorry you had to witness that spectacle. I don't usually take my mythic form. My current shape is far more practical, and normally it's more than enough. Or at least it used to be. In recent decades, I've had to resort to it several times. My mythic form, the one that grants me my full magical capacity. Please don't be frightened, but I'm finding it increasingly difficult to control the shadows. These situations are becoming more frequent. And worse, lately it doesn't seem to be enough. Even in that form, they still manage to resist my control. It's imposing, I like it. Thank you, my dear. I wish the shadows thought I was imposing too. It would make things much easier. Are they supposed to be your subjects? Exactly, I'm the god of night. They should obey me. But when I'm not watching, you've seen it yourself. He seems to struggle to find the words. You take another sip of the infusion to give him time. Everyone assumes I control the shadows. And yes, more or less I do, but it would be more accurate to say I keep them under control. At least I always have, but lately they're getting stronger, less obedient, causing more trouble. Because of them, I'm becoming increasingly feared among the other myths. What do you think is causing it? I don't know what's behind the increase in the shadow activity. I suppose it's a mix of things. They're hungry, their nature drives them to roam freely and feed on humans, but they haven't been able to since the separation between realms was established. The weakening of the light of ages might also be related to it. Darkness grows stronger in the absence of light. And the light weakening has cost me power as well. I'm still stronger than ordinary myths, but I'm not an omnipresent god. I can't control them all at once. I don't mind that everyone hates me. I'm used to it, and honestly, I accept it. I accept that I've earned part of it. To be fair, I think I had every right. They called me a villain because of my legend, no matter what I did, so I stopped trying to prove otherwise. But now it's just that it bothers me that they also blame me for something that isn't fully under my control, literally. The shadows have their own awareness. They obey my magic, yes, but they act on their own when I'm not present. They would be far worse if I weren't here at all. But instead of being grateful, they hate me. They talk about behind my back. They look at me with contempt when I attend gatherings. They don't realize how hypocritical that is, yet I'm the one seen as the villain. It sounds like it does bother you that they hate you. That's irrelevant, my Thea. In the end, this way is much simpler. The easy thing would be to ask for help. For example, from Tiago. No way. Someone like him would never help someone like me. I have to do this myself. You don't know anything, sweetie. He would love to help you. If I manage to open this great stone portal, everything will be solved. Bringing them to the human realm is the solution, my dear. There they'll satisfy their hunger. They'll fulfill their purpose. That should make them more obedient. Was that really... Are you sure? No, but for the sake of your realm and mine, let's hope I'm right. So what's the real reason behind your plan? Yes, I suppose so. He doesn't sound very convinced. You're sure there's something else he's not telling you. Still, you're glad he's opened up a little, that he trusted you with part of his plan and his worries. Although now that you have more information, your unease only grows. A chill runs through your entire body. You're not sure if it's fear, the cold, or the fever still climbing. He seems to assume it's the last one because he takes the empty cup from your hands and carefully settles you back into bed. He touches your face to check your temperature, but you notice he keeps his hand there for a second too long, as if he's reluctant to pull away. When he finally does, he moves slowly, almost like a caress. You need to rest, my Thea. Tomorrow is a big day, and I'm glad it's a big day for you, too. You'll be able to go home, just like you wanted, even if it's a home taken over by night. Sleep is essential if you want to recover quickly. There's still a long night ahead. Let your body use it to heal. Can you wait until I fall asleep? I suppose that's fine. I'm in no hurry. What do? I pull your arm. Come here. You thought he would resist, but instead he surprises you. He settles in closer, pressing his body against yours under the blanket. You stay like that for several minutes, neither of you speaking. You start stroking the hair behind his ear. It's thick, but its texture feels almost velvety. Oh my god. Does the ear stroking turn him on? That would be funny if it does. He shudders when you touches that spot. He wraps one arm around you and takes your hand with the other. He doesn't speak or look at you, but he holds you close while gently stroking your fingers. You didn't realize how tense he was until you feel him slowly start to relax. You wonder if this is helping him as much as he's helping you, or even more. It must be hard, carrying the responsibility of keeping the shadows under control, the guilt tied to his plan for domination, knowing that everyone hates him. His breathing gradually falls into a slower, steadier rhythm, until he falls asleep on your shoulder. The nerves creep in. Is this really okay? It feels good, sure, but only because you've got a fever and his body is basically a furnace, right? Your head spins for not for long. The comfort of the pillows, Goeku's warmth, the fever pulls you into a deep sleep. Oh shit. Are you dreaming? Did you wake up? What? A chill runs through your entire body, then another. You can't stop shaking. It's not just your head anymore. Every muscle aches. Your joints feel stiff and locked up. Wait, where's Goeku? He was right beside you when you fell asleep. Another shiver crawls down your spine. You curl up under the blanket, but it does nothing. Your breathing turns shallow. Your head is burning. Where's that voice coming from? Are you dreaming? El Coco! You snap a little more awake. You're still in bed in Goeku's summer cave, but the dark god isn't beside you anymore. Instead, El Coco is all over your abdomen, looking worried. El Coco! You try to speak, but the fever won't let you form words. All that comes out is a weak groan. Suddenly, El Coco jumps off the bed, slips through the curtains, and runs out. Oh no, if Goeko catches him... You try to move to follow him, but the most you can manage is rolling slightly onto your side. Your head feels like it's gonna split open. You don't know how much time passes before you hear movement behind the curtains. It's just a few minutes. He reappears in the bedroom. Behind him... I'm coming, El Coco, I'm coming. He tugs at Goeko's pant leg with all the strength his tiny arms can manage. Damn it, you're... I'm really sorry. When I left you, you seemed fine, and I didn't want to wake you. Forget the apologies for now. The syrup. Where did I... Put a small... Ow! Glass bottle from his pocket and opens it as he sits down on the bed beside you. He helps you sit up and brings it to your lips. You open your mouth and swallow the contents of the bottle. A golden liquid. It tastes awful. Sorry, I know it's terrible, but it'll help you. You try to nod, but the motion makes you even dizzier and you collapse to the side. He catches you just in time. Damn it, this won't be enough. You need fresh air. Come on, let's go. Goeko wraps an arm around your back and slips you under your knees. Once again, he lifts you effortlessly like you weigh nothing. Wait, where's he taking you? You can't leave the cave, they'll find you. And today is the day of the invasion of the human realm. And shit! Teleport! A cool breeze brushes your cheeks. Where are you? It's clearly outdoors, but wait, it smells like salt. Your head spins. You try to open your eyes, but you immediately feel dizzy. Easy, my Thea. Take a deep breath. You obey and take in a deep breath. Hold it for a few seconds, then exhale. Yes, definitely salt in the air. You listen closely and you hear a wave crashing against the shore. After a few minutes, the dizziness fades, enough for you to open your eyes. You're met with an incredible view of the sea. You're on a cliff protected by a silver stone railing. The first light of dawn is beginning to color the horizon. Better? Goeko looks at you with concern, still holding you in his arms. Very close. He looks stunning. The light suits him perfectly. The sea breeze makes his hair move gently. My Thea? You shake your head, trying to clear your thoughts. Hopefully he doesn't notice. With a bit of luck, he'll think it was just a fever. You distracted me. I mean, I got distracted. Goeko tries to hold back a small laugh. Well, he noticed. I'm gonna set you down, my dear. Be careful. He gently sets you on a stone bench beside the railing. This time you're grateful for the cold touch of the stone. You needed to bring your fever down. I'm so sorry. What? Why are you apologizing? I'm the one who should be sorry. I'm causing you trouble on such an important day. Hooray! Hooray! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Well, don't worry about that. I'm really sorry, my dear. I woke up hours ago and you were sleeping so deeply I didn't want to disturb you. So I went out to gather medicinal herbs. Don't worry, I went to a place I knew would be empty, especially in the middle of the night. Your chest tightens. Even if the risk was low, it was still a risk. He took that risk for you twice. When I came back to the cave and prepared the syrup, you were still asleep. I assumed your body was recovering, so I left you in the bedroom and went to the workshop to finish the portable portal. You still need to finish it. Without it, the plan can't move forward. Your plan. And then El Coco arrived, completely panicked. I know him well enough to tell when he's exaggerating and when he's truly worried. I followed him back to the bedroom and, well, you know the rest. You needed a bit of fresh air to breathe something that wasn't trapped underground. So we came up here. The cave is right beneath us. We're on the coast of Finisterre in Galicia. Don't worry, no one ever comes here. They won't find us. I'm sorry I hit El Coco. I already knew he was there. Why didn't you say anything? You seemed like you wanted to hide him, so I played along. My Thea, I want you to know. I'm glad you had someone to keep you company. Besides me, I mean. I know I'm not the best company in the world. I loved your company. He lets out a laugh, light but honest. I'm glad to hear you enjoyed your stay, my Thea. I'm sad that it's coming to an end. Me too. He sits down on the stone bench beside you. He wraps an arm behind your shoulder and you let your head rest against his chest. You stay like that for a while, watching the sea. He gently strokes the side of your head while you listen to his heartbeat. It's fast, nervous. Of course it is. In just a few hours, he'll carry out his plan, the one he's been working towards for so long. Seconds pass, minutes, almost an hour. The sun's about to rise when you start feeling better. The fever has gone down, your muscles don't ache anymore. You lift your head slightly and look at him. Goeko's still watching the waves, but he glances down as soon as you move. You smile at him and he immediately smiles back. Better? You nod and sit up a little more, just enough to meet his eyes without leaving his arms. My dear, those deep green eyes you can never quite ignore. You get lost in them and his gaze slowly drifts from your eyes down to your lips.
Oh.
Aw, crap.
Huh?
Oh no. We need to leave right now. What do you do? Still in pain, he watches your movements closely. You take a step, but you don't get far without lowering the... He throws some kind of rope at your chest. The moment it touches you, it glows and twists on its own, wrapping around it tightly. You struggle, but the rope's grip is strong. You look at it. It seems to be made from dragon scale skin. No need to struggle. I remind you, I am a dragon. Capturing and kidnapping is my nature. I'm not the one trying to unleash chaos in the human realm. What a disappointment. It's your own realm. How can you be doing this? Let him explain. I don't want to hear a word. That bastard is the expert manipulator. If you left with him, you clearly have that in common. I know exactly what you did, Rie, and I know what you're planning. You're doing something tonight, aren't you? What is it? It doesn't matter. Whatever it is, you're not going to succeed. Ah! He strains another scale rope and fastens the to the knot. The pain on the dark god's face intensifies. He can't do anything. Take it off of him. You're hurting him. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Thanks. Just think about what could have happened if I hadn't found you. And how'd you find us, if I may ask? Honestly, it was pure luck. I was looking for Tiago. I heard about what happened between you two and wanted to offer him my help, but I couldn't find him. I know the coast of Finisterre is an important place to him, so I decided to try there, and imagine my surprise when I found you instead. Why is that place important to him? It's not my place to tell that story. And certainly not to a pair of shameless traitors. Enough, you're not going to distract me with idle chatter. The first customer should arrive soon. I'll ask them to fetch Juana or Tiago. Until then, keep your mouth shut and don't try anything stupid. Drac watches you with a frown, alert to every movement, but neither of you tries anything. The only sounds are Goeko's occasional groans of pain. Hours pass, not a single customer walks through the tavern door. This is your fault. Your shadows have been causing even more trouble these past 2 days. Nobody's leaving their homes. Wasn't the human realm enough for you? Did you have to attack your own realm too? Just how much chaos have the shadows been caused while he's been hiding away in the underground cave? It doesn't matter. At this hour, everyone should be gathered at the Cerro, just like we agreed. Now that I know where they are, it'll only take a minute to bring them here. And don't even think about trying anything stupid. I'll be back with them in no time. Then we'll have a proper talk. You twist and struggle, but the ropes don't budge an inch. The dragon scale enchantment is strong. Don't waste your strength, my dear. These ropes can't be loosened. He struggles to get each word out. The pain must be unbearable. A tear of helpless frustration starts to slide down to your cheek. Tear. Besides, who are you trying to fool? Myths can teleport. Drac and the others will be back any moment. You don't have time to escape. Even though it ended badly, I want you to know I love being with you. I loved it too, my dear. I loved it too. What can you do? You feel something moving beneath the folds of your clothes. Hi, El Coco! I'm so glad to see you. If you free us, I'll open the kitchen for you. Did that really work? El Coco does have a sweet tooth, but... The little creature turns to look at Goeko again. His mouth started watering the moment you mentioned food, but his eyes are full of uncertainty. I can't take this. Oh, please help him! He's so baby! I've taken care of you, fed you, we played together. You know I wouldn't be doing all this without a good reason. Please. He turns to look at you again, then back at Goeko, and makes his decision. He jumps onto the rope binding Goeko, tearing it from the knot and throwing it all the way to the other side of the room. He looks out a sigh of relief, but doesn't waste a second. With a flick of his wrist still pinned behind his back, he summons two shadows. As they begin undoing your restraints, you see the glow of teleportation spell and forming in the middle of the room. Damn it, they're coming back. Faster, you idiots! The shadows manage to free you. He rushes towards you. Oh, god damn it. He takes your hand and teleports you both away, just in time to see the other shocked faces as you appear. As he runs towards you, but doesn't reach you in time to come along. You find yourselves back in the underground cave, the one you know now lies beneath Finisterre. Crying! His heart is racing. I'm so sorry. You were put in a terrible danger because of me. And on top of that, we only got out of this because of you. You brought El Coco with you because you convinced him. I promise I'll make it up to you. In the human realm, I'll make sure no harm comes to you. You'll be the one exception. Is a Team Elford. He listened to you too. That little monster is kind of lovable, isn't it? I feel bad about leaving him behind. Everything happened so fast. In the human realm, he can get hurt. He lets out a laugh. I get the feeling it would be the opposite, my Thea. Remember, El Coco is a child-eating monster. The human realm would be like a world made of candy for him. No, they already have enough trouble dealing with me. Better they don't have to deal with El Coco, too. In any case, we can't waste any more time. We need to get moving. It's almost time. What do I need to do? Luckily, I finished the portable portal repairs this morning, just before El Coco came to warn me about your fever. I'm so glad to see you well, my Thea. He gives you a once-over. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. The repairs are done. I didn't have time to install the security mechanism, but I'm not worried. I'm sure I'll have enough magical power. Now all that's left is to go to the Great Stone Portal, set up the mechanisms, and cross our fingers if it works. It will go well. But before that, Mattia, there's a small gift waiting for you on the bed. I'm sure you'll find it to your liking. Don't forget to pair it with this. He places a small package in your hand, takes the moment to brush the back of your hand with his claw, then gestures towards the bedroom curtains. Meet me when you're ready. I'll be waiting by the stone throne. He walks away. You do the same towards the bedroom. A beautiful night outfit in black, purple, and gold is placed on the bed. Shiny, ironed, it's a perfect match of the outfit he wore to the gala. It fits you perfect. Light, fitted, but flexible enough to move easily. Best of all, it has pockets! We love pockets. You sit on the bed and open the package. It contains matching gold accessories set with a deep, dark purple stone at its center. Yeah, I would pick the purple-coated character. That's so funny. He's already waiting when you arrive at the stone throne. He's wearing his suit. You're perfectly coordinated. He turns as soon as he hears you approaching. How does it look? Was the size okay? Wow. He looks at you up and down, my mouth slightly open. You're gonna catch flies. Shakes his head, snapping out of it. Sorry, my Thea, it's just you look incredible. It suits you perfectly. I love the gift. I'm glad to hear that. I made it my... You did! You're so cute! I was working on it last night. I guessed the size based on my own observations. Did you touch me? He smiles mischievously as he devours your body with his eyes.
Mm-hmm.
If you were going to take over the world with me, you needed something appropriate for the occasion. Humans are about to learn the existence of gods. They're going to be dominated by a higher entity. We should have the appropriate appearance for such a responsibility. Imposing, fearsome, majestic. But above all, cohesive. You're a great artist. He takes a few steps towards you, takes your hand, and looks you in the eyes. Time to invade the world, Rie. You appear in a lush green magical landscape. In the distance, half hidden by dense vegetation, the remains of an ancient stone structure rise from the ground. Only a single arch is standing. Let's begin. I didn't even notice he has a tail. He positions himself at the base of one of the walls of the great stone portal and begins working at it with one hand, while holding the repaired portable portal in the other. You move closer and sit beside him to watch. It's fascinating. Halos of magical light rise from his hand and connect with the arch. Whatever he's doing, it seems to be working. The area is filled with shadows. Gaweko deploys them as soon as you arrive. We don't want surprises, my Thea. We don't have a magical dome here like in my caves. It would take too long to set up something this large. They'll keep watch. Besides, this way they can warm up for the invasion. The god continues to work on the portal. After a while, he breaks into a wide smile and whispers to you almost inaudibly. They're here. Your body tenses. What? You don't see anything. Where are they? He keeps working without flinching, so you force yourself to stay still and follow his lead. The shadows continue patrolling calmly, but something tells you they haven't detected anything. Only Gaweko has. After a few seconds, he sighs, turns around, and speaks to the air. Are you gonna stay there all day? Ah, they found us! Koru, Tiago, Boo, and Wana suddenly appear, all of them flinching as they arrive. But something doesn't add up. You didn't see the light of teleportation. They just popped up. Were you under the impression that I hadn't noticed your presence? He turns red, and you can't tell if it's from embarrassment, helplessness, or anger. You're still confused about the whole situation. How? The magical dome is my spell, Owl, my creation. Its formula is designed so that I'm not affected by it. Congratulations for making it work against my shadows and getting this far, but it was never going to work against me. You doomed yourselves the moment you approached us. What? A magical dome? Oh, he copied the spell. Wait, of course, that notebook, the one that disappeared from his main cave. But something still doesn't add up. His dome can block magic, but not physical sense. Why couldn't you see them? He takes the words right out of your mouth. I must admit, I feel some curiosity. How did you incorporate invisibility, Owl? What kind of modifications did you apply to my spell? Tell me, that technique will be very useful during my mission in the human realm. Don't tell him. It doesn't matter, Wana. He won't be able to replicate it. We can tell him. This isn't my doing, Gaweko. It's Koru's. She learned a new trick with her light witch powers. Do you remember the principle behind her transformations? How she doesn't actually turn into anything, but it's just an optical effect? She's learned to apply the same concept to simulate invisibility, creating a kind of mirror effect. The object is still there, but but it reflects the surrounding light and becomes hidden. Why is Boo giving him so much detail? Is he trying to buy time, gain sympathy, or both? He listens carefully, and you swear you'd see a glimpse of admiration in his eyes. Congratulations to you, little witch. I am impressed. Don't mock her. But it doesn't feel like mockery to you. His gaze is genuine. Oh, can we talk? Say whatever you need to, but refrain from doing anything strange. It's better than nothing. We have to make him see reason. You don't need to do this. Oh my god, come on. This is actually... I'm going on 5 hours now. This has been my goal for decades, dog. I'm puzzled you're so surprised. It's just, this is different. All of a sudden, you're taking this way too seriously. Did you think I was joking? No, but you've never gone this far before. You never betrayed us like this. We've always tried to be understanding with you. I told you he wasn't behaving out of respect. He was behaving that way because the opportunity hadn't come up yet. But he's always been a malicious, unpresentable egoist. You need to shut up! You have no right to complain. I'm just making my behavior match that opinion. The invasion of the human realm is a necessity. Is it inevitable? I have my reasons, and you have yours for trying to stop me, but I won't allow it. Even so, you have my admiration. I didn't anticipate that you would reach us so easily. I am deeply intrigued. How did you figure out our location? Do not get me wrong. I'm well aware this was the obvious possibility, but precisely, if you assumed we would be able to open the Great Stone Portal by forming a bond, why would we do that when we had a portable portal in our hands? I know you all. You're fools, but you're not stupid. You would have never gone for the obvious choice and risked missing your opportunity to confront us when we were elsewhere. No, you were certain, am I right? Was it my notebook? I knew it was going to be a problem. How did you manage to decipher it, Al? By my estimates, it should have taken you days. It wasn't the notebook. Well, I did decode the section detailing your dome spell, but I didn't manage to decipher your plan. No, that part was thanks to Drac and El Coco. You escaped the tavern, but you left El Coco behind. He knew your plan. Guilt hits you. It's your fault. If you hadn't brought El Coco, if you hadn't fallen sick. So was that damn little creature. I knew it. I should have dealt with it as soon as I had the chance. You know he doesn't mean it. You've seen with your own eyes how the god looked at El Coco, how worried he was about upsetting him. But Boom seems to be fully buying the act. You wretch. He's not... I'm so torn because I'm glad that he's not fully evil and everything, but like also I kind of wanted to go fully evil route. I wonder if that's like maybe something I can do later. He was such a helpless little creature, there unsupervised, so innocent. I should have incapacitated him. Oh, ooh, scary. Professor, no! He doesn't get very far. With the subtle flick of his wrists, he commands the shadows to seize them all. The shadows tremble and blur. He flinches and moves his wrist to summon them again. Oh no, crawl towards the bushes, managed to get him far enough out of the flower's reach. He reactivates his powers. Juana chases Goeko with the flower while he moves at extraordinary speed thanks to his ability to merge with the shadows. Everyone ignores you. They know you can't do anything against their magic. 3 shadows trying to restrain Boo, who is reading a spell from his grimoire in Old Spanish while trying to break free. He stays close to Tiago. At first you assume he's doing it to protect himself with his howl, but you soon understand the spell's purpose. As soon as the professor finishes reciting it, Tiago's howl amplifies like a loudspeaker. Over to one side, Cora has summoned her little fire and is waving her hand around, trying to keep the shadows at bay. The refresher spell also affects the flame, which intensifies and causes the shadows around her to flee. When the shadows brushes against you by accident, almost knocking you off your feet, you need to get out of there. Just because they're not attacking you doesn't mean you're safe. You hide behind some rocks beside the path. Good, you should be safe here until Goeko wins. He doesn't seem to tire as time goes on. His agility is exceptional. He managed to stay out of Juana's reach, Juana's flowers, who seem to be tiring faster than he is. He stays out of range of the flowers. He keeps summoning more and more shadows. They're starting to gain the upper hand over the myths fighting them. Oh no, El Coco! Did he follow us? Is he here to help? You watch the little creature and wonder what made him decide this. Was he being impulsive? Did he feel guilty for having freed you at the tavern? Is he angry at you and Goeko for leaving him behind? Uh-oh. Let's keep it up. Shadow tries to grab the pink little monster, but Tiago stops it. We'll take care of these damn beasts.
Ugh.
He's getting hard for him to move and control his shadows. What do you do? Nope, I'm helping. A dragon's... Oh, come on! Bitch! He joins Juana and El Coco with another... We can settle this in a civilized way. Your intelligence doesn't match your lack of understanding of the situation, Owl. He loses what little control he had left, and the shadows all fade away. How many did they bring? Are you trying to kill him? He's taking advantage of your naivete. He does these things because he knows there won't be any consequences. There's no these things. This is the first time he's done something like this. There has to be an explanation. Listen to him. Don't try anything funny. Free my Mythia as well. Though he doesn't seem fully convinced, stretching your arms and legs bring you relief. Your body had been stiff for hours. You're fools. Let her, dog. At least she's the only one showing any initiative. Unlike the rest of you, who purely apply superficial solutions to the problem while our time runs out. What are you talking about? You're the problem. We're dealing with it right now. I'm the least of your problems. While you're chasing me and berating me, our realm is disappearing, and you're doing nothing. Nothing. The professor has been researching for years. The owl loves to research, but hates to act. Any amount of information will be useless if we succumb. Ashes have no use for empty data. He looks away ashamed. Don't talk to him like that. It's the truth. I had to end up taking matters into my own hand, yet you have the audacity to reproach me for it. What are you talking about? I've shared enough. You wouldn't understand. He makes a move as if to turn away. Please, I also want to know. They don't deserve a thing, Mythia. The way I'm being treated is intolerable. And you, I can explain some other time. I refuse to believe you're doing this without a good reason. I'm sure they'll understand. I must admit that's a reasonable argument, Mythia. Alright, I'll explain, but only because my Mythia is asking. They all look at him with hatred, but he responds with a mischievous smile. He stands up and begins to walk around the great stone portal. He strokes one of its pillars and smiles to himself. This arch is our salvation. I found out why the light of ages is dying. His toes. How? It wasn't that hard, Owl. Don't push it. Leave it, Juana. Explain yourself. The God of Darkness laughs. It was obvious you wouldn't be able to resist. Tell me, aren't you curious to know where our beloved Light of Ages comes from? Every myth has wondered at some point. It's a mystery, one we've never managed to solve. He flashes a huge smile. The Light of Ages comes directly from the primal flame. What does that mean? I'm talking about when humans first gathered to tell stories around a bonfire. The stories gave them security, created community and tradition, and gave them hope. The bonfire also protected them from the darkness. From the shadows. My research has determined that the first bonfire, the primal fire, is what we now call the Light of Ages. So what's wrong with the Light of Ages? Feeds on human beliefs. The primal fire burned because and for the tales of mortals, the stories that gave rise to our existence. And so it continued to burn for years, endowing us with magic and life, fueled by human ideology. Unfortunately, humans remember fewer and fewer myths and legends in time go past. And their evolution has provided them with other methods to gain security, control, and entertainment. They no longer yearn for community and tradition. They like their fast-paced lifestyle is replacing those values. Values that will soon vanish completely, and with them the light of ages. And all of us. Tiago looks at Goeku skeptically. Boo, on the other hand, is in deep thought. You can believe me or doubt me. That won't change the facts. You sound certain. How'd you find out? The original archives makes for the most fascinating reading. You were granted access to the archives? How did you do that? Let's just say I granted myself permission. Taking action is more efficient than studying in your room, Owl. You should try it. But I have a conscience. I know, and look where that conscience has led you. That's irrelevant. I would never hurt anyone just to get some documents. Who said anything about hurting anyone? I just went in, grabbed them, and left. I don't buy it. The archive security is admired by everyone. Those admirers would be hugely disappointed if they'd seen the security that night. No wonder, most of the guards were at the gala, and the ones who stayed behind were too busy grumbling about missing the party. The gala? You took advantage of such an important event to carry out the break-in? That's a miserable plan. I wouldn't call it a plan. I made the decision the same day. But the timing was certainly convenient. And why did you make such a decision? That was thanks to my Mathia. What do you mean? Your arrival reinforced my theory about what has been happening to the Light of Ages. It went from being a possibility to a high probability. But I was only willing to act if it was a certainty. My visit to the archives confirmed it. The mist looked at the God of Darkness, still processing everything he just said. So this is all the humans' fault. What a surprise. I don't think they're even aware of it. This is a secret. We couldn't have known. Even so, attacking the human world is excessive. Revenge is never the solution. Don't bother. They just want to cause harm. Any excuse will do. Thank goodness we arrived in time. Yes, the timing has been perfect indeed. A sort of glow starts around the stone arch, surrounding the stone arch. What have you... Oh my god, loud in my ear. Jesus, loud in my ear. The flash of the great stone portal activating blinds you. You blink, little by little your vision returns. Horus's portable portal, now repaired, emanates a small glowy aura that connects directly to the pillar. He tricked us. He was stalling for time. We have to stop him. The whole group attacks you and Goeko. You instinctively raise your arms to cover your face. But they never reach you. The shadows that have held them back again. He tries to grab her the flower from the ground, but one of the shadows kicks the flower and sends it flying. Their eyes are filled with rage. You watch with satisfaction. Tiago, Boo, and Juana. Where's Koru? Uh-oh. How long has she been gone? God of Darkness observes his own hand. The portable portal has vanished. I won't let you destroy the human realm. She wages her fingers. No! And... burns. How am I supposed to get home? That's our little witch. Whatever. This is useless. The portal has been activated. I'll find another way to return. I'll find a way to return another time. Grip them. They're trying to distract us again. We can't take our frustrations out on humans. I have no intention of taking anything out on anyone. Al, let me go. Can't you see the solution to our problems is right in front of us? We have to make them remember. If I reveal myself to the humans, the light of ages will be saved. It seems the rest are confused as you are. What? What are you talking about? The solution is obvious. Even you should be able to understand it, dog. They won't be able to ignore my shadows. They won't be able to ignore me. Humanity will remember the legends and our realm will be safe. Tonight, St. John's Eves, the night of myths and legends. Tonight they'll find out we're real. Tonight the light of ages gets saved. You were right. A noble motive was hidden behind his behavior. Don't believe them. They're trying to trick us again. Can't you see, fools?
Ugh.
Oh no. Thanks to the witch, we have no way to reopen it. You're dooming us all.
Uh-huh.
Oh no. Your evil nature is known to all. Someone who sends their shadows to attack every other minute can't have good intentions. Everyone is under the impression that I control the shadows. Everyone knows your legend. What good is knowing it if you don't know how to interpret it? I keep the shadows under control. That's not the same as controlling them. That sounds the same. The shadows have a conscience of their own. They obey my magic, yes, but they also move at their own will when I'm not present. Repairing the portable portal and taking care of my Mattia required my full attention yesterday. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by my absence. You're not sorry about anything. I can't deny the distraction was convenient. They almost prevented you from tracking us down. But I assure you, it wasn't my intention to cause any harm. If you don't believe me, just ask my Mattia. It's true, I saw everything. Oh my god, I hate this. We've gone decades without results. But now we have more information. If we all work together... Even I think... As much as I hate humans, even I think your plan is despicable. Our survival cannot come at the expense of theirs. It's not at the expense of their survival. It's at the expense of their privilege. Privilege of roaming with total impunity at the night. My night. Damaging both our realms and their own. Although he has a point. Nothing wrong with optimizing efforts. It's called killing two birds with one stone. Even so, I don't know what to do. The shadows swirl around you in the great stone portal. The bloodlust in their eyes is terrifying. Even humans have more common sense than you do. What's necessary isn't always moral. There has to be another way. You speak on behalf of the entire human race. Are you sure this is what you want? Are you coming to protect their master? They don't act, they just wait. You sense a certain anticipation in their corporeal faces. And why would we trust him or you? You betrayed us and ran off with him. I'm willing to stop this today, but I want you to guarantee me a way to travel to the human realm. That makes no sense. You're asking to go to the human realm in exchange for not going to the human realm? I'm asking to travel on my own without doing anything extreme, in exchange for not sending all my shadows to invade the realm. I consider it a reasonable deal. That distinct implies that we trust your word. My trust in exchange for your trust. The deal must be mutual, horsewoman. You really think you're in your position to negotiate? If he doesn't do it now, he'll do it another day. I'll be his bond to open the great portal. I mean, yes, why not? If it makes him behave. Jealous dog. You don't have to be. I have time for you as well. Alright, we have a deal. Let go of me. I did fix him! I ended up fixing him! That's wild! You can't help me look. He clings at Tiago's arm for a few seconds longer than necessary, holding his gaze. After letting go, the god of darkness gestures with his hand. Most of the shadows fade away, but what's wrong with the rest? Why aren't they obeying? Oh, shit. You're not aware of how much magic it took to activate the great portal.
Ugh.
And your damn little flowers have drained the little power I had left.
Ma.
We agreed to be civil. I didn't agree to anything.
Mm-mm.
Are they going to start arguing right here, now that they reached an agreement? You look at the great stone portal. It's still alive. Huh? Desperation is evident on Drax's face as the light fades. Oh, okay. Everything's fine. They've agreed to cooperate. With conditions. What's going on with the light? Did it do something strange? Well, not exactly. That's the problem. What do you mean? The professor tasked us with recording data on the light's fluctuations on St. John's Eve in order to compare them with its movements from previous years. But there haven't been any fluctuations. It's the most active night of the year. It's when it sheds its fire. Exactly, but it's completely calm and isn't recharging. In fact, we believe that... I know it sounds strange, but it's like if it was suffering. Oh shit. The light can't take it anymore. The threads of the bond are breaking. We'll explain it to you on the way. We have to get back as soon as possible. I honor my agreements. I'll be there shortly. Are you trying to fool us again? Cora stops her. She seems to have understood what's going on. Of course, Kawako. Say goodbye. We'll see you now. Goodbye, Rie. No, I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave. This is awful. Why do I have to go? I can't stay. I'm sorry, Rie. We don't have much time. You open your mouth to reply, but he keeps talking very quickly. He's nervous. I wish we could say goodbye more calmly, but I agreed to help them, and I keep my promises. Besides, you can see it yourself. The great portal is about to close. He slips a hand into his pocket and takes out something you can't quite see. He steps closer to you. He takes your hand, places a small object in your palm, and gently closes your fingers around it. It takes him a few seconds to let go, as if he doesn't want to release that moment. When he finally does, his claws brush against your fingers in a soft caress. In reality, I was saving this for later. I thought, well, taking over the world wasn't incompatible with building a bond, and that if you came with me and stayed by my side, I was saving this for then. Things didn't turn out as I expected, but I still want you to have it, my dear. Oh, his sketchbook with a golden bookmark placed in the center. Go on, open it up. You obey. On the marked page, you find a charcoal drawing. It's holding El Coco in an embrace. Aww. Although he tries to hide it, you hear sadness in his words. Look at it when you need to remember everything you've lived through with me. And don't forget to dream of what we might have lived through if things had gone differently. Even though it hurts to say farewell, I'm really glad I met you. You'll be missed, my dear. He kicks a nearby rock, head down. You look at the great stone portal, which is now practically extinguished. Yeah, I can't go. I'm not going anywhere. I didn't say I wanted to leave. Are you sure, Mattia? This is your chance. The great portal is right there, open. I won't abandon you at a time like this. I know it's selfish of me to ask you for something like this, Mattia, but I have hope. The fact that the light of ages stirred when you arrived can't be a coincidence. And knowing what we know about the cause of its weakening, beside you, it closes completely. You try not to let your worry show in your face. This must have been difficult for him. Lately, he seemed to grow quite fond of you. The god looks away from the stone arch and takes your hand with great tenderness. If we survive, I swear I'll form a bond with you and we'll open the great portal again. He gently caresses the palm of your hand. That's a lot of people. It just did. Did you see it?
Ah.
That's cool, bro. He's right. I don't know what you're referring to, but did you doubt me? If we doubted you, you'd be tied up. That sounds tempting, but you should ask Tiago. He's the expert on the matter. You're a dog, right?
Huh.
Wow, freak. You're a cow. Will you pour me a glass of milk? I'll give you as much milk as you want. Okay, I'm gonna write about something with those two. The ties in milk exchange for another time. We have a problem here. Look at them while trying to hold back their laughter. What's so funny? I'm serious here. Exactly, there's nothing funny about all of this. It's just that some milk would be nice since this really takes the biscuit. I hope you're all not thinking dirty thoughts. I would like it if you did. They're starting to tie up loose ends. The rest of you start. Aww. Oh, stop, cute. We're all very nervous. I understand, but we need to focus now. Look at the light of ages. You watch the small light. Indeed, it is even more diminished than before. Midnight has already passed, and not only has it not revitalized, it usually does in St. John's Eve, it seems like it has weakened. It hasn't moved at all? Well, we have detected some small fluctuations on 2 occasions. Let's start with that. When did they happen? Okay, I think this is gonna keep going. Oh my god, I need to go to bed. I need to sleep. I'm tired. I'm so sleepy. I already stayed. I should have just ended it when I said I'm gonna stay. Ugh. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, my brain is ready to pass out. And it's almost midnight anyway, so I'm going to end my stream. I'm not even gonna bother rating into anyone. I'm just gonna say, please have a pleasant time zone. Good night to all. I'm gonna go crash out in my bed. I was gonna make a sandwich after this. I'm just gonna crash out in bed. Good night to the tri-state area.